about 15 degrees. I think we left the truck, and it's not set up. We would have got a little earlier start with the gate. Don't open up this place until. Thank you, man. Thank you. Anybody cute out here with me? Try and get a few of the freezer. Hey, maybe who knows? Maybe get lucky and get into a big one. Wasn't sure how the wind noise is going to be. Yeah, the wind is absolutely ripping. I'm going to try and put a little piece of glove on the back side of my speaker, hoping to keep the wind off. Yeah, I know, Mike. Hang on a second. Let me try something here. That ain't better, Mike. I don't know if that's even better, Mike, because I had a piece of tape near my speaker trying to keep the wind off of it. We got all kind of birds flying, diving around us, so. Sharing through YouTube, first time I've tried it, so. Alright, Mike, yeah, like I said, I had the tape on the back side of the speaker. Yeah, we've been here just a few minutes, like 3 minutes. We just got a ride down. Hopefully these things will cooperate. We've actually got some folks up at the levee first, actually. We got here at the same time we did. Stay down a little further than we normally fish, just because there's so many seagulls and pelicans hitting the water right here. We're like, well, we're gonna give it a shot, you know. They can't catch it from the couch, man. So. Coming off this, hey, what's going on? Yeah, Mark, my buddy, got him with me. We're trying to get something for the freezer. We're going to try to catch some catfish for the freezer. My wife, she just had a surgery, so she's got to eat a lot of fish now. So I'm going to try to catch a few. Oh, yeah, Mark, it is. Yeah, the rocks right here are just, they're white. You can see where the wind's blowing. It's just frozen. It's a solid sheet of ice out of these rocks. So. Yeah, that's our game plan, to try and, yeah, got the old sporting the merch, man. It was overcast when we first walked out here this morning. You know, it takes us a bit to walk up here, and we're really hoping it stay overcast. Yeah, Mark had to go up to 8 ounces, 6 and 8 ounces of lead, and we're not getting out as far as I would like. But I'm kind of hoping with the winds the way they are. What's going on, Lisa? I'm kind of hoping maybe the wind the way it's blowing and blow this shad, the bait fish up against the bank. Get out, get these blues on top of us. We got some guys above us here, about 100 yards behind, more towards the discharge. And they're set up. I haven't seen nobody. They haven't pulled anything in yet, so 11s. It is nice, man, isn't it, Joey? Still had to wear my sock cap underneath it. Just 14, 15 degrees, buddy. Just looked it up on his phone. 14 degrees out here. So, and that's not the real feel with the wind. Yeah, Chad, that wind is ripping. It is absolutely ripping off the lake this morning. And everything is just a solid sheet. Hey, Becca, how we doing? Yeah, everything is just a solid sheet of ice right now. And I was just telling my buddy Cujo, it's going to be interesting. It's getting a big one, trying to get down these rocks. But I think once the sun gets up, it's going to should melt a lot of the stuff off once the sun gets up. Supposed to get in the 30s today, but it's a long way from it right now. Oh, it is ripping. It is ripping, man. So, like I said, we're going to try this spot for a bit. And if this don't work, we'll go up, farther up. The only problem when you get too far up is all the little channel cats just harass you. Oh, yeah, it's rough out here. Yeah, Chad, we're throwing 8 ounces. Big Bill, what's going on? We're trying to get some catfish for the freezer. That's kind of the goal for today. Hey, what's going on, Thomas? I'll tell you what, this is the first day I've tried going through YouTube. I'm streaming through YouTube today, and usually I always go through a StreamYard. I'm going to try YouTube and see how it works out. And boy, it's kind of the chat really kind of hard to keep up with the chat. Yeah, we got some shad, we got chicken. Trying to stay warm. Yeah, it is brisk. Definitely brisk. Hey, what's going on, Jello? Chris, you can't catch the couch, buddy. I think you know that better than anybody. So, but yeah, it's supposed to warm as the day goes on, but right now it is. Woo, it is miserable. We'll get a good take down here shortly to warm things up. If you would have bought a Mr. Buddy heater out here, you wouldn't have stayed warm today. Hey, what's going on, David? Got the guard master with me today, David. All right, Lee, thanks for coming in, buddy. We'll be here a while. Like I said, we just got started. We're gonna be out here for a while. Unless the bite just totally sucks. Then we're gonna give at least a couple, 2-3 hours anyway, hopefully the bite picks up. pretty good, but he didn't stay hung. So whisker seeker, I got a big body section of shad on that one. Like I said, boy, he popped it. All the bait we've got has been frozen. Even the chicken we got has been frozen for a while. And the shad we got is from, oh my gosh, probably a month or two ago. But David, we're evolving, buddy. Me and my buddy QJ were talking. We want to get some fish for the freezer. I figured we'd come out. That's why my wife just got a surgery done where her diet is very limited on what kind of stuff she can eat. But fish is one of the things she can't eat, so we're gonna try and load up on some blue cats if we can. Had that one point, nailed it. Doubled that rod over, then just came up, let go of it. Phenomenal night last night. Even a swamp dog was fishing. I believe they caught a 60 to 80 something last night. And 17 fish total. They had a heck of a night. Deadly blues in this lake are a lot like crappie in an aspect. They travel on a big school. They'll just make a circuit up and down this bank, chasing these shad. You'll be sitting there not getting out, and all of a sudden you'll just have every rod you got will just start popping off. Morning, Dale. Woo. Yeah, that was an unbelievable live last night. I wanted to win this morning, but this was a tad much. A little less wind would be great, but yeah, 'cause usually, especially on a Sunday, you'll see a lot of bass fish at this lake. Right off, I'm gonna try taking a air curler and cut the foam, cut it in half, and stick it on the speaker. I think that would work really good to block the wind noise, but I ran off and got it this morning. Cujo has fished this lake. Hey, KC, what's going on, buddy? My buddy Cujo, he fished this lake a bunch with me in a kayak. You know, and he can tell you, if you want to catch some bigger fish in the lake, you don't got to get off shore. But this is the first time he's ever fished this lake off the bank. Oh. definitely not an 8-mile-an-hour wind. That wind it's ripping. It's white capping out there. Yeah, first fish this morning off a fat little channel cat. Wasn't very long, but he was a nice little fat little sucker. So. Section of shad, but I just put a head section after off the shad I just cut up, and I'll see what you have. I've got 2 rods of chicken, I've got 1 chicken. I've never got hit so far. One of the shad, so we may end up going all shad. We'll see what the bite consists of. Rod maintenance there, real maintenance. I actually did some of that last night. Some of my reels, the maintenance on them. Wire my tripod down to the wagon, make sure it don't go nowhere. All these blues will show up. Watch, like I said, about 100 yards on up. There's some guys fishing. They've all got surf rods, and so far I haven't seen any of them pick anything up yet. And everybody, early in the morning, the cats were wanting to bait directly off the bottom. But then as the day progressed, we switched over to the same T rig, and we started picking down them that way. No, Joshua, I got my buddy Cujo with me, and he actually stepped off the side of the levee to get warm up a bit. He was freezing. Out here this morning. It is straight brutal. But better than sitting at the house, you know. Having come out there, we're trying to get catch a few cat for the freezer. Maybe get lucky and catch big. But anything over like 7, 8, like over 7 pounds, it's gonna get thrown back. No, not Josh, weekend anglers. Cujo. My buddy Cujo's with me. Yeah, Josh, he's out in the Mississippi today, I think. He wanted to get it towed out. He's going to do a little pre-fish. We've actually got a tournament next weekend with 3+1 Outdoors. We're in their 1,000 subscriber celebration tournament. He's doing a little pre-fishing on the river today. I left home this morning. I'm probably about 45 minutes from here, and I left home and it was dead calm. Oh my gosh, that feels like a rock just froze in. Well, we've got one channel cat so far. We got one channel cat, and that was only, well, we had one hit before that, a real good takedown, and that was it. Then that channel cat got hooked up, but other than that, and we got some guys above us fishing. I haven't seen them catch anything yet, so. And I really hate to go any farther up. Just a simple fact that, which we may end up going up farther, but it's a channel cat. We don't want to get up there too far because you start getting into all the little bitty channel cat. We're trying to stay away from that. Northeast Missouri, how we doing? Got 15 wonderful people watching the rod, watching us freeze. I might switch this one rod back to over to some shad. There we go. Nice, perfect ear-sized blue cat. That's what that's one of the big things we really wanted to get today was some fish for the freezer. Rod rebait back up. with the blue cat. That blue cat wasn't very big, but man, he hit like he had some heart. One thing never ceases to amaze me about this blue cat over here at this lake. These little guys, they hit just like a... Hey, what's going on, Jeremy? Ooh, it is cold out here, buddy. Jeremy, it is miserable out here. All the rocks just got a sheet of ice all the way down. The wind's blowing. That mist up here, it's just a solid sheet of ice out here. But got 2 fish so far. So, Joe, he had a good hit. Popped him. He's hunkered back to the levee back behind us. And my buddy's backing me out of the levee trying to keep the wind off of him. Both fish came on shad, so they end up switching all the rods to shad. So these fish are crazy over here. I mean, I've had some days where chicken's the only thing no hit, and then shad will be another day will be just nothing shad or bluegill, you know. Lake has an insane amount of shad in it, just an insane amount of shad. All the thing is not all them sizes, anything a little bitty, inch long on them to like 12-inch long shad. Lake's just full of it. Honestly, I think that's why the catfish just thrive in here, because there's so much bait in here. Bass and stuff in here are just fat. Hey, what's going on, real gals fish? Back at the bowl and stuff. It is cold. It's miserable. We've got 2 fish so far. We've got actually got a pretty nice channel cat and a blue cat, probably about 3 pounds just a little bit ago. So. Out here, I'm gonna reel it in. Hey, what's going on, Eddie? And I'm gonna put shad on it because that is the one. That is the 2 hits I've had so far have both been on shad. But now Cujo, he had a hit on chicken, so I'm gonna reel it right in. We're gonna put some shad on there. See if that right there. Probably 4 to 6 foot of water. I'm using Santee, but I've only got it on about 12 inches of the line. So I may have to play around with my leader length as the day progresses. So mess with the rod or anything, my chair blows up the side of the levee. Get my bum fighting gloves in. Well, Richard, let's see, we've been here right at half hour, and so far we've got two, so we're a little bit slow. So far this morning, we got one, actually a pretty decent channel cat. We put him on a stringer, we got then we caught one blue just a little bit ago, about 3 pounds, and I missed a hit before that at Cujo, my buddy. He missed one. So they're hitting, but then I'm watching those guys, about 80, 90 yards from us, more towards the discharge, and I've yet to see them catch anything yet. But they're actually packing their wagon up, and they're heading farther up toward the discharge. So maybe something we have to do later as the day progresses. We don't get no. Back down a lot farther. Hey, 351. I'm going down a lot farther than I normally do. We just kind of went with the birds today, watching the birds dive. Oh, it's brutal, Jeremy. So, behind this, like I said, this is going to pan out. I'm going to pack up, and we're going to move up about another 200 yards. Discharge, the water's really warm. You really get more of the little channel cat and little tiny blues. And if you can hang back off these things, bite might not be as much. Hey, what's going on, Roger? You may not catch as many fish, but the quality should definitely be better. You just gotta watch we don't break our neck out here, because everything is just rocks, the grass, and everything's just a coat of ice from the wind coming off the lake. And there's really not that much bird activity up farther. Oh yeah, Roger, it's windy. The forecast is only saying for 8-mile-an-hour winds. It's more like 20, 30-mile-an-hour gusts. I mean, this lake is just upside down, just rolling whitecaps. Yeah, I ain't got Rob with me today. Don't put no coffee in on break my neck. Yeah, Rob had a little boo-boo at work. Same finger he frostbit out here. He dang near cut it off. So. This lake, if you're gonna bank fish off this lake, you need wind. Come over here on a day when it's dead calm, you'll struggle. You'll struggle. It's like if there's no wind, the fish will be way offshore. Now you come over now, kayak, come over here on a nice calm day with 2-3 mile-an-hour wind. Oh, you can slam on the kayak off the bank, drift fishing. Hoping the bite picks up for it, guys. We've got the skunk out anyway, so. Ready for the weather to warm up a bit. I'm gonna try to do a lot of target flathead on this lake this year. Hey, what's going on, Ernie? Giant flathead in this lake. But once again, you got to get offshore a bit, so. definitely kicked out just a little bit. It's a little much right now. What's going on, John boy? Yes, Northeast Missouri. I am so ready, so ready. Get the crappie fired up and everything else. My whisker seeker just kind of tapping over. Got over here pretty good about just slamming the rod. Yes, Ernie, if my work schedule don't mess with it, me and the wife will be at Mendota this year. We are definitely planning on it. But like, we were going to try to go to CatCon, but my work schedule, it just threw a big wrench into that plan, so. I worked a long one last night, well yesterday and then to today. Got a few hours sleep and we came out here and I'm actually off today. But looking like next weekend we'll be working the whole weekend, so. Alright, I can't wait to see you guys. There's going to be a lot of different folks up here at Mendota this year, can't wait. CatCon, but yeah, I know. Like I said, it's just fever, but just yeah, the work schedule. We actually had a plan. Me and my nephew were going to go to CatCon, but like I said, the work schedule just threw a massive wrench in that. So. Here because the last couple of fish I have caught, they're just nice and warm. The outdoor plan I got to take off, but the type of work I do, we do scaffold for all these power plants, and there's a lot of forced outage coming up, so we got to take care of that. So. Yep, gotta make hay while the sun shines, that's for sure. I heard the wind blowing 100 mile an hour and being like 15 degrees out here. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. This winter has been the most messed up winter I've seen in years. You'll have one day it'll be 40, 50 degrees. The next day it'll be 15 degrees. The next day it'll be warm. And you'll have had a ton of snow last week. Like 12 inches. And it just melted off. Like, because Tuesday it was 60 degrees here. And it was like 40, 50 degrees. And then all of a sudden Friday it just dropped. And yesterday it was like 21 degrees. And today when we left the house it was 14 degrees. I'll be honest with you folks, once the weather starts warming up and water temperature starts getting in the 50s, like, you know, in the main river and lakes, I probably won't come back to this lake unless it's like for like a mess of fish or just a numbers thing. Yeah, I'll be back in the river or the lake because what's going on, Bug Man. Yeah, I don't hardly fish just like during the spring and summer, early fall. I'm like a lot of you guys. I want to get out of the main rivers and stuff and get after the big, big cats. Pulled off. Had a pretty good takedown there, guys. Pulled off. Fresh bait on. So far, all the hits have been coming off of shad. That chicken, usually chicken works really, really good over here. But so far, it's been shad. So, trying to use the head piece to get it out there. Had him for a second when I cranked down on him when he was there. And he ended up coming unpinned on me. Just telling my buddy we've got to get need to invest like 14-foot, 12 to 14-foot surf rods, medium heavy surf rods, braid, just for this lake. That extra distance, you know. Surf rods and not sure what reels I'm gonna go. It'll be a spinning reel for sure. But I'll line some suckers up some braid and baits out a little further. Wind's whipping through there, and hello Texas. Oh, it's rough out here. So it's probably, I don't know, if I had to guess, we're getting gusts close to 30 probably. I mean, this lake, it's upside down, just massive white cats out there. And the weather report said it wasn't supposed to be like that. We thought about heading to the Mississippi, but man, it made a massive jump and a drop. Another came up a little bit. So the river level is it's really messed up right now. So we figured, let's come up here and we'll try to catch some fish from the freezer. So that's kind of our game plan today. And so far we've got two so far in the stringer. So got a channel cat and about a 3 pound blue. So I missed a couple 2-3 hits too. So But I don't think the bite is like fire this morning because there's some guys I can see up the levee that are like close to that discharge. And I'm kind of keeping an eye on them, and I haven't seen them catch anything yet. So one of the gentlemen, he went, took off all the way to the discharge where the warm water comes in, which the water is considerably deeper. We're only in about 6 foot of water where we're fishing. Up there by that discharge, there's probably about 20 something foot of water. But I try to stay away from it, like I was saying earlier, guys, because there's so many little channel cats, and them things just pack in there like piranhas. And you can still get the blues, but they just shred your baits, just shred your baits. Now, if you want to bring a kid over here or somebody first time fishing, it's great. Go up there on a warm day, get some little channel cat one right after another. Thin rod down there. The sucker is slamming. Yeah, he bought a pair of Cast Kings real last fall. He really, really liked them. He paired them with a pair of his rod and Cast Kings. And I am running out of Garcia 65 for mine. My beard off for work, and I'm gonna tell you what, y'all, it's miserable out here without my beard. Man, he just don't want to take that thing, does he? Pop it a couple times. What size was he, brother? What size was he, brother? No brisk, anybody. Like I said, I've got it. Come on, fishies. Like bumps here and there besides the... Oh, hey, yeah. I had to shave mine off for a job at work. But I do have a Under Armour face deal I might put on. The thing's super, super thin, but it does great. I'll tell you what, y'all, though, some of the best days I've had on this lake in the winter is the 40-foot gale force winds, negative days. Some of the best days I've had on this lake. But we'll get out here in our kayak and we'll go all the way in the upper end of the lake. The cool water comes in in the summer. And we've just had just incredible days on on numbers and quality fish. Coming right now, I'm sitting here and I can see pelicans, seagulls, terns, got the herring, got the snow geese out in the main lake, just different varieties of ducks. Got us some amazing pictures of all the different birds and everything here. Sucker popped you again, Coo. I'll be right back, y'all. Rustic. Had a good hit, but didn't hook up. Said so far we've pulled two out so far. So got the skunk out also. Like I said, we may make a move later in the day and go up farther away, farther out. I'm trying to stay back off there just to keep away from the channel cat. Stay on these blue cats. The first boat of the day just showed up. There's a guy, I mean, which, holy cow. Has some big old cojones. I mean, there's some massive white cats up here. Oh, there you go. Crank down on him. Got him? Alright. Cuyo's hooked up. Alright, guys. Oh! Come on, man. Dang it. Dang, he had a good rod, but got smoked. We're going to take a look at his rig here, makes sense. I'm thinking he might have J hooks on him. He's got J, we're going to switch him over to circle hooks. Loading up right now. Yeah.
Bring the whole house out here.
had a couple people on the head after. Felt like the dice fishing out here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cujo just checked the weather. Said the real feel is like 12 degrees out here. Well, I mean, dang, you're getting hits off the bottom.
Yeah. I kind of just over there too.
You kind of keep running this rig off the bottom until we try this. Snell style. That sucker flipped up. Man, that fish smoked that thing. That was definitely blue there. That's the second fish we've lost. So I mean, we've got two and we lost. Hey, down east tack, how we doing, man? Yeah, like I said, Cujo just checked the weather, and the real feel is 12 degrees. That sun's come up a bit now because when we first got here, I mean, these rocks are nothing but just solid ice all the way down here. I mean, the grass, you can still see it's covered in ice. So, fishing freedom, boy, when I first started doing my live stream, I was kind of like iffy about it, but I've gotten to where I really enjoy doing these live. And as far as the live tournaments, if you got a partner, oh my gosh, they're a blast. I'm fishing one next Saturday. 3+1 Outdoors channel. Me and Josh Duncan, the Weekend Angler, are going to be paired up down around Cape Dorado out in the river in his boat. That's going to be fun. Down east, I have usually got, when I'm here at Baldwin, I've got Gomgatsu 8-aughts, silver hooks. And then I go out in the main river a lot. I've been using Uncle Lou's, the 9 and 10-aught, because he's got a big wide gap in them silver hooks. And I really like that for throwing big baits. popped it, but I don't think it was a very big fish because he didn't have the rod just like absolutely doubled. So. Most of my hits on my whisker sealers I've got is slung out there pretty good ways, as far as I can give the wind, and that's been the one I'm getting my hits on. And it's like Cujo got his end rod down here. That's the only one he's been getting hit on. I'm gonna lose it yet to get a hit yet. The wind feels starting to die down a little bit. Even though it real feels 12, it don't feel bad once the wind ain't ripping. It really don't feel bad. Now when the wind starts ripping, whoo, it gets a little chilly. We'll probably fish till early afternoon. Try to get us a good mess of catfish.
Yeah, 'cause you forgot it's Super Bowl.
Yeah.
It's the Super Bowl.
Yep. Yeah, what a 5. Well, they shut the gate here at like 4, I think. Catfish, gonna make some fish tacos. Put them on the black dough grill, make blackened fish out of them. Woo. Man, there is a ton of gulls. Oh, about 400 yards from us. When the water goes up only about 3-4 foot of water, I mean, there's just a ton of gulls over there. Oh, I know. There's pelicans everywhere, too. These dadgum pelicans, you'll be fishing, and you'll be reeling a fish in. If they're close, they'll come just hauling butt over there trying to grab that fish with you, reeling the fish in and flop around the surface. Packed in there like crazy. Yeah, the folks up above, I think they're getting ready to make a move. They're packing their wagon up. They've been fishing this morning. Yeah, right. Good to see them catch a fish. So they're either calling to quit, so they're going to head up farther. We'll get us a little while longer. That may be the might be the case for us guys. We may end up moving up further towards the hot water discharge. It's actually been for this lake has been really slow so far. back, guys. Try a tail piece. And Josh Dungan was out here a few weeks ago, and man, he started using this tail piece, and he was lighting them up. So. Bait back out there in Uncle Lou's. So. Let's see, we've been here just a little over an hour. We'll go here a little bit longer. I want to see what these folks up here, how far they go up. And we may end up making a move up farther too. Then again, as the day starts warming up, the sun comes up, it may start warming this shallow water up just a bit and get some of these fish back down this way more active. Now there was one guy he braved the elements and come out in the boat, and he's already heading back to the boat ramp. I guess he it's either too cold for him or too dangerous, but yeah, he's working his way back to the boat ramp, and he's just taking his time going across the lake. If I had to guess, I'm going to guess probably where we're sitting. The water's probably in the 40s. If I had my guess. You get right on top of that discharge, you'll catch that water will be almost 60 degrees. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's thousands and thousands of snow geese coming up off the lake, way down the lake. But yeah, I'm saying the water is almost 60 degrees where that discharge first comes out. And I have fished right on top of that discharge before and never done where the snot hard like the blues. But if I stay back 200-300 yards, I do pretty well. we make a move, I'll try to keep this stream running. I'm going to see what these folks do here, and then we'll, like I said, we might try to keep this. What's going on, Cody? Like I said, we'll try to keep this live stream rolling with we make a move here for a little while. Keep it rolling. They don't get warm and they don't start moving up to this little shallow water on them. Hey, Coop, your end rod's sitting there getting tapped. She ain't really hitting it, but she's tapping it. And Cujo's getting a hit on his end rod down there. We're gonna kind of act like a channel cat, so. Very good hit, just kind of probably one of the little channel cat this lake's famous for. Whew. Yeah, the folks that are fishing the boats, they went all the way. Hey, what's going on, Clayton? Yeah, they went all the way up to the discharge. They made the long walk all the way up to the discharge. Oh. A little more aggressive with it, Eddie. Get a little more aggressive with it, Eddie. Cody, we are actually thinking Mississippi River, I think. Josh, I think, is going to hit the river today in his boat and scout out of the box. Try to get on some. We'll have to see what conditions do. I want to see. We're going to have to see what the river does next few days. I know the snow. We had some snow melt up north, and it got cold again. So right now, we're leaning towards hitting the Mississippi River. I mean, if all else fails, yeah, we'll come here. But right now, our plan is to hit the river. Clayton, yeah, you're drifting, saying you're drifting for blues in the kayak. Oh my gosh, I love drifting for blues in my kayak. But the conditions we got today, it wouldn't happen. Thanks for coming in, Clayton. Yeah, the conditions we got going on today, yeah, there's no way you're going to fish the day out of the kayak. It ain't going to happen. Yeah, Cody, that would be a plan. We're going to try and get out of the Mississippi, try to get on some big fish. So, like I said, me and Josh will kind of, come on, Becca. We're going to kind of communicate over the next few days, watch the river level, and that'll, we'll make our decision a couple days prior. Gonna bring the throat out with me today, but man, the way this wind's ripping, no way. Sean. We got shad and we've got chicken, Sean. And so far the two fish we've got has been on shad. But Kijo did have a heck of a takedown on chicken a little bit ago. So we were just sitting there kind of talking. I think we're going to make a move here in a bit. So you guys have to bear with me because we'll get the wagon loaded and I'll be carrying my phone while we're walking. So then I'll get my tripod and everything reset up. But getting a hit on the Uncle Lou's right here. Just kind of, it's not hitting very hard at all. rods in to get ready to leave. And he's been getting beat up. His rod's been beat on and got a little bitty old channel cat. He'll bring him over here in a second. Little bitty old channel cat.
I got the skunk out. I can't even stick my thumb in his mouth. Look at that champion.
Bring him over.
What a champ.
Well, hey, he got a skunk out anyway, so I'm going to reel this rod in, and we're going to make a move here, guys, so it'll be a little rough. Hey, what's going on, Steve Mosley? We're getting ready to make a move here. We're gonna head up and towards discharge another. Oh, not going all the way up. We're gonna make a couple 100-yard move. Maybe see, try to get a little warmer water. Alright, guys, we're going to make a move. I'm going to be carrying the phone, so might get a little bumpy. Let you guys look at my beautiful face a second here. Let me. Alright, guys, we're gonna make a move here, so I'll turn the camera around and let you guys see what I'm seeing as I'm walking. You guys see the power plant over there. That's what makes the lake so great in the winter, that power plant. So we're gonna make a move. Where we're heading to is where the hot water comes into the lake, and I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but there is a bit of a steam line where the really warm water and the cooler water meet. So there's some folks all the way up to the discharge, and we're not going to go that far up. We're just going to go about another couple 100 yards by, try to get into a little bit warmer water. So, which I I've done like this right where this picnic table is. I've caught some really good fish over right there, but there were some guys fishing there a little bit ago, and they weren't catching anything. So we're gonna go up. It's supposed to get warmer. Whew, it sure don't feel like it. Like, so we're making this move. We'll get up here in this little warmer water and see if that makes all the difference. It's amazing how just a 100, 200 yard move on this lake will make such a huge difference. Almost there, guys. Almost there. I don't know if y'all can see that group of people up here, but right where they're at was where the channel really dropped off. They're probably in about 26 foot of water, and where we're gonna set up, we might be in about 6 to 8 foot of water. But these blues, we do really well in shallow water in this lake, so. Alright guys, I think we're gonna make our setup here. I'm gonna get the tripod set back up and everything. We'll get you guys, we'll get back to fishing. Alright. Holy cow, my hand is froze. almost getting ready to finish. Plug back in here. My fingers ain't hardly working. Alright, tell you what, I'm gonna move this down just a little bit so y'all can see the rods over there. Actually, I'll get my wagon back over here. Sorry about that, folks. Trying to get my tripod pinned up here because the way the wind's blowing, just wanting to tip it over. All right, get this in there. Let's get you guys set back up. All right, guys. There we go. All right, yeah, we made a bit of a, I don't know, we came up probably a couple 100 yards from where we was fishing. Get into a little warmer water to see if that makes a difference. Oh yeah, gotta get the fish out there. Yeah, we're keeping a few fish. We got a couple, so we need to get them back out there. All right. There we go. Still got a big old group. Check the pelicans out, kid. Got a big old line of pelicans coming across the lake. We'll try this shallow water for a bit and see if even in the dead of summer, I'll come out here, guys, in my kayak and drifting. And this is not a deep lake by no means. And you might have a few spots where there's 30 foot of water in this lake, but even in the dead of summer, it's just hotter than all get out. I'll get in 7 to 12 foot of water and hammer them in just 7 to 12 foot of water. So we're in about 6 foot of water right now. So, and we got some hellacious wave action. So we're gonna see if that helps. You know, see if it works out. Like I said, we've got 2 fish so far. Well, we've caught 3 so far. We've caught 2 channel cat and a blue cat so far, and we missed a few. Like I said, we just made a move. Just got set up. Let's see what happens. And we got some folks, like I said, they're up on the discharge, right by the, dang near by the mouth of the discharge fishing. And they got surf rods and stuff. So we're gonna kind of see. I'm kind of keeping an eye on them, see what they're doing. What's going on, Danny? Yeah. Danny has made this walk up here before. He knows it's a good little. Danny knows it's a good little walk. Already getting a hit right here, guys. Alright, we're hooked up, guys. We ain't been here in this new spot just for a few minutes. Got one. Guys, a little bitty old blue. We're gonna keep a few. We're keeping a few of these fish. We're gonna do some fish tacos. Woo! All right, let me get Bader back in. Alright, we're hooked up again.
I'm glad you're here.
Alright, guys. Alright, there we go, guys. Another ear-sized blue. We'll get him on a stringer. Yeah, we literally just made this move. We ain't been here 5 minutes on this new spot. We've got 2. So. All right, let's try to get this other rod baited. Woo! All right, there we go. All right. Oh, oh. Cujo's getting a hit down there. Waiting for him to take it down. Hopefully this move. Hey, what's going on, Alvin? Oh. So that brings our fish count up to 5 now. So 3 blues, 2 channel cat so far. We was gonna hit the river today, but we got talking like, hey, some fish tacos would be great. What's going on, Kelly? I do them fish tacos on the Blackstone. Man, I'll get them all. Oh, you hooked up? I'll coat them all up in some Creole butter, black fish seasoning, little cayenne pepper, and put them on the Blackstone and make tacos. And they, oh my gosh, they're amazing. Y'all, it's cold, but it's definitely warmed up since we've got here, that's for sure. Now don't get me wrong, my hands still feel like if I'd hit them against something, my fingers would break off. But oh yeah, Kelly. I mean, as far as numbers, you can't beat this lake. I mean, there is big fish in this lake, but it is hard to get on them. To get on them off the bank, it really is. I mean, we get some good ones off the bank occasionally, but now the kayak, we do pretty well. Hey, what's going on? Take down. So yeah, we do pretty decent. Like I said, we got out off this lake, get on these creek channels and drifting ledges, and you can do really well. We've caught some really good sized blue cats doing that. I mean, I would kill to be able to fish this lake at night. We come up here with some big old donkey baits and do some flathead fishing at night on this lake, but they don't allow night fishing here. Ernie, you be careful out there, buddy. Take care of Chrissy. I met Ernie and Chrissy in Mendota last year. Great people. Wonderful people. I was hoping to be able to come up to CatCon and meet a lot more y'all, but with the work schedule and everything, it ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna make it next year. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm making CatCon next year. And y'all, check out Brian B. He's on the road to 1,000. He's like in the low 800s right now. You guys give him a check if you're not subscribed to him. Brian B. Catfishing. And then Jeremy DeFore, Creole Catfishing. He's got his 1,000 for subscribers, but I think he's lacking his watch hours. Man, you guys are filling around the house. Maybe put one of Jeremy's videos, like just put it on the live play. Just let it play in like one of his live streams, so help him get his watch hours, get his so he can get monetized. Me myself, I think I'm sitting at like 8. Oh my gosh, I think when I left the house, I was sitting at like 878. So I'm making that push to 1,000 too. Much love, Rich. Thank you very much, buddy. Nope. Yo, Uncle Lou's getting tapped again. I've got shad on both my rods. Hey, Jello, what's going on, buddy? And my buddy Cujo, he is running chicken off his rigs. So we're kind of seeing, kind of fooling around to see what they're wanting. But he has plain chicken. I've got some Jello chicken in the cooler. Might have him toss some of that on there and see if that's, you know. Gosh, guys, you should see all the snow geese. I mean, they're way up high. I mean, there's just thousands of them. Just thousands of them just flying out to the main lake. Don't get me wrong, y'all. It's fun. This is the blast, catching these eater-sized blues with occasional big one maybe thrown in. But I'm ready for the river. I'm ready, so ready for those warm days and getting out of those. Replacing the rod tip. Man, David, I've had to definitely do that a handful of times, replacing rod tips. But I'm ready for the weather to warm up, to get out on the river. Get after some giants. Replacing line? Yeah, I'm actually the Whisker Seeker over there. It's got 25 pound on there, which I kind of did it just for this lake. But once I start hitting the river consistent, that 25 pound test will go bye-bye. I'll probably almost run 30 pound or 40 pound mono on everything. Oh. Get it. Oh. Dadgum wind. There we go. Which I used to use a lot of braid, but man, I had a bad year last year. I lost some really good fish with the braid fishing around the rocks in the river. Hey, what's up, Kentucky Redneck Outdoors? But Lyle and Mark and them, Lyle from Catfish Weekly and Panfish Nation, he has encouraged me to try the suffix braid. It's got a coating on it. So I'm going to give that a shot. I got a couple of my other bait caster Abus I'm going to put it on. And I'm going to give it a try, an honest try this year too. But the great thing about me using braid, you can get so much more distance. So much more distance. I love braiding around woody cover, but I fish, a lot of areas I fish is rocks. Out of them wing dams and whatnot. And that's the only problem I have with braid. I mean, I lost a couple absolute monster fish last year on braid. Yeah, these cats are in there gorging themselves on these little bitty threadfin shad. They're like an inch long. I mean, just little bitty guys with a few big shad mixed in. Well, as soon as we got here, guys, there was like pop, pop. Caught two and made us relocate. These blues like traveling these big schools of this lake, and you'll sit there and boy, you'll just have rods going down left and right. At a school come in, and you'll go a spell, won't get nothing. But I'm watching the folks that moved up the levee, and I have yet to see them catch a fish yet. So. Well, they're actually doing something pretty smart. They got their chairs, and the wind is blowing directly on our faces, and they've got their rods sitting back behind them against the outside of the levee, and they've got their chairs sitting where their backs are at the wind. That's actually
I thought it was really smart. I was like, I should have put it up here where we could look back at it.
Uh-huh. It's actually a really, really smart idea what they're doing. We got a ton of seagulls out in front of us, probably, oh heck, probably 100 yards. There's just a ton of them out there. But we definitely got the bait fish out there, so. And I've seen this lake in the summer months, been out there in my kayak, and I've watched the blue cat out here school up in these shad like bass. They'll be on top just because, like I said, this lake is not a very deep lake at all. And I've just watched them blues just blowing up on shad like bass before. I mean, it is wild when you get in the middle of that sometimes. Yeah, we're hoping to end up with about 15, 20 blue cats, so me and my buddy can divvy them up. He's got a Blackstone grill too. We're gonna try to, like I said, do some blackened fish and stuff, and or even just bake some catfish. Trying this whole eat better thing. Instead of frying my fish this year, I'm gonna do a lot of grilling and baking them. Getting a little getting a little chunky around the middle. Gotta get my girlish figure back. Well, little dude's down there just popping it, ain't he? Yeah, he's just wearing that thing out, Coo. Oh, now your other rod just got hit too. Cujo's got channel cat. That's the only thing I'm bad when you move farther towards this discharge. You'll get on these little channel cat, and they will just harass the ever living snot out of you. Come on, kitty. Slam these rods. Slam them. Well, the temperature is definitely came up, y'all. It's a lot more bearable. Hey, Chris Everett, how we doing? Yeah, it's definitely got a lot more tolerable out here. Yeah, this morning everything was just covered in just a fine sheet of ice all the way down these rocks from the wind blowing off the lake. Best days you're gonna have on this lake if you got a good. Hey, what's going on, Josh? So far, 5, Josh. We've got we're keeping some to make some fish tacos. We've caught 3 blues. We just made a move. We moved up here by between that second and third trash can, and we've got 3 blues on the stringer, and actually a pretty decent channel cat, Josh. First one we caught, so we made this move up here, and there's actually some folks up on the discharge. I was wondering about the wind, if you was going to try to get out of the river today or not. I know you had talked about hitting the river. Try to get out there for next weekend tournament. Wind's whipping out here. Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, the temperature is definitely, whew, it was rough this morning. Yeah, I think 12 degrees this morning when we set up, but temperature's coming up pretty nice. There you go, Josh. Yeah, get recovered. I need you good and strong for next weekend so we can put the smack down on some giants. Yeah, I think me and Josh are going to try and get it. We're going to get out on the river in this boat and try to do some, probably do more anchoring fishing than anything. Try to get on some big blues. Boy, we almost called it quits this morning because that way that wind was ripping. We were like, whew, it was almost a point of unbearable this morning. But then we just like sucked it up, embraced the suck, and it's warmed up pretty good now. But actually, I mean, besides the wind ripping, it ain't bad out here at all. Here in a bit, though, I might wheel my rods in and freshen them up. Any fishing, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely, Sean. Sure beats sitting on the couch. We've missed a handful of fish today. Like when I first bought Cujo, oh my gosh, he had a heck of a takedown. I mean, that rod just got ripped down. Cujo, just next time you bait up, I've got some of that Jello chicken in there. Maybe give that a shot, cause man, that stuff last year.
That?
Yeah.
That's what I've been cutting off of.
Oh, the red, bottom. The red. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know.
I took it when I kind of got. Just been doing that the whole time.
Boy, if you can just get just a touch more distance out there.
Yeah.
But man, this wind ain't helping. It's
right.
so hard to rip it.
I'm getting out there pretty good. I ain't getting out there, but
yeah.
It's just not. That wind's killing me.
Killing me. But with the wind blowing, some of the things should be on the bank. Come on, fishies. Let's get some action going on here. Well, like I said, we made this move, and as soon as we weren't here 5 minutes when we caught two. As soon as we made the second move, so thinking, all right, we're in them.
Foot cast, sit for 20 minutes or so.
Move.
Just kind of military style it and just see what happens.
The other thing, dang blues are cruising up and down the bank. I'm watching these birds, how they're just chasing this school. Which is like when we're out here in our kayaks, we're gonna get crap. All of a sudden, man, you'll hit an Irish trig where it's just insane.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ready to get a nice calmer day. I want to get out here with my kayak and drag some baits. Summer's live stream.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm probably. I want to give her some.
Oh, what I'm just hearing. Had one of the whisker seeker, boy. He just started loading up on it a little bit. Then he just dropped it. They've been doing that a lot lately over here. And you'll get some of those just absolutely rip the rod, but then a lot of them just kind of barely just hit it a couple times and they just drop it. I'm gonna take a piece of. I know, hey, buddy. I need to get with you, buddy. I need to get with you. I think I'm gonna reel my whisker seeker in, and I'm gonna put a piece of Jello chicken on, and see if that'll help. This would be like a perfect bass fishing day over here. All I got is like a head. They ain't on the meat. All right, got switched up to a piece of Jello chicken on the whisker seeker. We've got plain chicken, Jello chicken, we've got shad, we've got some bluegill. And so far everything I've caught has been on shad, but I hadn't tried the Jello chicken yet, so I'm trying some Jello chicken on the whisker seeker. We're gonna see if that'll get them fired up. I've had days over here, I'll run a Kentucky rig, and the fish will just absolutely destroy the chicken over the shad. But lately it's been a shad bite for us. All right, got that wind picking up again, ripping. Seagull flying around here and clobber one of these seagulls and put him on the hook. Calmer day, I'm gonna have to come over here and try to fool around the crappie. I know there's some guys that do really well on the crappie in this lake, and I'll be honest, I haven't messed with the crappie too much in this lake. I've done phenomenal on the bass in this lake, but I haven't really messed with the crappie. I know there's some guys that do really well on the crappie, and I need to get over here and mess with these things. The only thing bad about this lake, there's no treetops, no stumps, really, except for one stump field up the lake. a small area, but its entire lake is almost entirely riprap bank. Come on, hit, boy. Bite's been coming and going today. Been coming and going. I know the Potomac River guys have been on fire lately. Bite has been just on absolutely on fire up here lately. And they've been catching their fish in really shallow water too. Channel cat I found my buddy's rods. They're sitting there and just you can just see them rods just doing that. Lake's really off color compared to what it normally is too. Normally, like usually got some pretty decent visibility, but hard as the wind's been along the last couple of days, it's got it really stirred up. Now the folks above me, they're not doing too hot. I've been watching them most in the morning. And I haven't seen them pull anything in yet. And the one is an older gentleman I see over here on a pretty regular basis. And he does pretty well. He does really well. Got surf fishing equipment, and he really launches them baits out there. Uncle G, what's going on? Got a little bit of a lull on the bite right now. So we first set out, boy, it was on like Donkey Kong there for just a couple. I'm running Santee rigs off my rods, and my buddy, he got his rod. He's fishing this Carolina style straight off the bottom. We're just kind of trying to see what these cat are wanting. But so far, yeah, the Santee rig is what they've been wanting so far this morning. Oh, Uncle Jeep, yeah. It's actually calmer now than it was a couple hours, like an hour and a half ago. Oh my goodness, couple hours. It was ripping like crazy. The whole bank was just covered in like a sheet of ice. And it was a real feel. It was 12 degrees when we got out here. And like I said, we just had a sheet of ice all the way down through here. But the wind's it's actually laid down a little bit, but it's still coming along, ripping pretty good. And we made a move. We were down about probably good 300 yards or so. We made a pretty good move because the first spot we set up was way down from the discharge. So we moved a little closer to the discharge, trying to maybe get on some of these more active fish. When we first moved up here, it looked like that was the case. Well, you can't catch them fishing, sitting on the couch, you know. Man, you look like you're gonna load that son got over, boy. Boy, he started loading that rod over. And that's the one I just put the Jello chicken on. And it just started, that rod started loading up pretty good. Hopefully he'll come back. I reeled up a little bit, see if he was there, but might switch my other rod over to some Jello chicken too if First sinker just got hit again. Come on. That was kind of take down. I like to see what that sucker took down. I can't believe he didn't stick himself. Hope so, Sean. Yeah, he kind of. Now he's just kind of tapping on it if it's the same fish. While we're waiting on that fish, I want to go ahead and pull this Uncle Lou's in. All right, John. Yeah, John, but we'll be here for a while. So we're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out until early afternoon. So. I'm gonna pull the Uncle Lou's in. I'm gonna put a piece of Jello chicken on that one. We'll give that a shot on that rod too. Alright. Boy, I went to cast a rod. The dang rod eye froze up. Snapped my bait off. I'm bad about that. I don't pay attention when it's cold like this to my rod eyes. Them things will freeze up and I'll snap them lead off. I'm throwing like 8 ounces of lead in the one rod just because the wind is blowing so hard. Just to get some distance. Hopefully the bite will pick up and progresses. Yeah, Kelly, it was not a pretty good. Like I said, I'm my rod eyes a lot of times. No, in these cold temperatures, man, they'll freeze up, and especially when you're slinging them big chunks of lead. And that rod I had 8 ounces on, and boy, that snapped it. Only 25-pound test, but I just switched it on my other rod, which I've got 30 on it. So hopefully, if I'm not paying attention, I won't do it again. I got to order a bunch of lead from Brad here shortly. Because getting to be just right around the corner, can be hardcore river time. And especially when the river starts raising or flooding, I will go through a crazy amount of lead fishing off the bank and stuff, getting all that drift and debris. Getting a hit, Coop? Yeah, if I had a frickin' beard to get ice on, I had to shave mine off a week before last for work. I'm in the process of trying to grow it back out now. But then, I don't know, it's close to spring. I might just stay down there and go with a goatee like I usually wear. Thinking about, bro, he almost got into a bass here with them. We kind of cast around with bass while we're fishing here. If you start getting up around closer to that discharge, these days just like this, these real windy, hammering banks, days like you can just knock the crap out of some really nice bass in this lake. And they just stocked a ton of crappie. Okay, they already had from what I understood, a pretty decent crappie population here. But they just stocked like another 50,000 something black and white crappie in here. I know they better stocked a bunch of them because all you got during all the channel cat in here, little channel cat and blues here. They probably eat up about half of what they stock, I'm sure. I'm pull a whisker seeker and I'm gonna check it. Guy had a, oh, never mind. It's getting tapped again, so there's still bait on it. I didn't know if I had bait, but it's getting tapped. But I think it's a channel cat tapping on it. We might have to come over here one day. Hey, what's going on, Brian B? We might come over here one day with some lighter tackle. It's just to fool around with these things, do a live stream. And y'all, that's in chat. If you haven't checked out Brian B Catfishing, check him out. He's on the road to 1,000 subscribers. So if you guys want to check him out and give him some love and subscribe to your channel, he's got some great content. Him and Haz do a lot of fishing and some of the Potomac River guys. So give him a check out. And then also Jeremy DeFore from Creole Catfishing. He has his 1,000, but he needs his watch hours. So if you guys want to check his watch, check him out. And maybe just put one of his live streams on, let it play. Thinking, hey, what's going on, Brad? Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna reel that whisker seeker in. I think a channel cat's found that dadgum thing. What's going on, Freddie? So I'm gonna reel that sucker in the ring cast and get away from that little channel cat. Oh, y'all, there's a gentleman that's pretty good ways out in the lake. And he is anchored up. And boy, them waves are hitting him, and you can barely, I mean, you can just see the waves breaking over his boat, but he's anchored up out there. That'd be some tough fishing. Trying to anchor up, and the way this thing's rolling, the way waves are rolling right now. Yeah, like I said, the real feel was 12 degrees out here this morning when we got set up, and everything was cool as ice, but it's definitely warmed up. I'd say it's, I don't know, I'm gonna guess, if I had to guess it right now, it's probably in the 20s right now. My buddy Cujo's down on the back side of the lake trying to warm up a bit because this wind gets a ripping. It's a little chilly. Yeah, I left the house this morning. It wasn't bad. Yeah, Brian B. Yeah, there's a guy. I mean, it's not a big boat at all. It's just a little bitty. Looks like about a 14 foot john boat. He's out there in the middle of the lake and he's anchored up. And I'm watching them. I mean, their wave just. Mad catch just got hit. And the water, I mean, it's just busting over the top of that boat. And I'm like, man, you're crazy. But I will say, like the way the lake is right now, I've fished these kind of conditions in my kayak before. And it's sketchy. It was during the summer months, you know, which I wasn't too concerned if I got tipped, you know. I wasn't going to freeze to death. And I have fished conditions like this. It's not the smartest thing to do, but I have fished kayak like this. And it's okay, you can catch fish, but it's just not enjoyable. It really isn't. Oh, heck yeah, Kelly. Maybe nice progress for the channel there, buddy. There's been several folks as of late that have hit that right at that 1,000 mark. I'm 100 or so away from it myself. I'm hoping here in the next couple, 2-3 months I can hit that goal, but just keep on plugging away. Right now, today's goal is enough catfish for some catfishing tacos. Catfish tacos. Yeah, I've got the little channel cat working on me now, too. The old boy down there just had a heck of a takedown, but I don't think he missed him. Yeah, on this particular lake, there is no limit on catfish. Hey, Parker, finished my general merch store up. Okay, awesome. I'll have to go in there. Yeah, y'all, I check Mark out. Check his merchandise out. He's got a matter of fact, I just got this hat from him. Check that out. Sharp looking hat, ain't it? Mark's got some, I don't know, just my opinion, I think he's got one of the best looking hats out there. He's got beanies, he's got the hoodies, he's got everything. If y'all's interested in Parker Pursuit merchandise, you can go to my Facebook page, Parker Pursuits on Facebook, and I got a link there that goes in, and I don't have hats, but I've got hoodies, long sleeve, short sleeve shirts, and right now that's kind of where we've been. And I got 3 or 4 different styles of shirts and hoodies and stuff available, and that's kind of where I'm staying at right now until I until the channel grows a little bit better, then I'll put more of a variety of stuff out. We've got 4 catfish on the stern right now. We'd like to, like I said, I'd like to end it, be able to catch about 15 or so. Me and my buddy split up and I'm sure he'll probably grill some up too. take mine, I'll flay them. I'll flay them out. And I'll take lemon juice. I'll soak them up in lemon juice. And I'll take Zatarans. They've got a like a Cajun blend spice. I'll spice them up real good. And let that, and I'll stick them in the ice box and let them sit for a few hours. And I pull them out. And then I get the stuff. It's called from Louisiana Creole butter. And I'll coat that thing, give it a good coat of that Creole butter. And I take blackened fish seasoning. I'll cover them fillets real good. I mean, it's a solid red. And I'll either go out to the grill or the Blackstone, and I'll crank that sucker up as hot as it go. And I'll cook them fillets about 4 minutes per side. And they're usually starting to crumble, you know. And they are, oh my gosh, you make those in the tacos and stuff. It's amazing. I actually did a video of it, but I've got to put it up yet. I've got some other stuff we're gonna put out first, so. Dang, dude, how many of those did you get? Y'all have to check out Danny Stone. He puts out some really good live stream too. Really entertaining. Very highly energetic guy. I got to fish with Danny and Richard from Fishing Freedom a few weeks back. Amazing group of guys, man. And Real Gals Fish, Stephanie, super awesome people. Uh-oh. Dadgum channel cat's working on that whisker seeker, just keeps pulling around that. I might try to crank down on him, see if I can foul hook him. Ooh, that wind's picking up. I've got some friends of mine. They're from Laos. It's right across the river from Vietnam. They come over here years ago. The Catholic Church brought them over, and they'll take these little channel cat you'll catch out of here. What's going on, Lance? And they'll take them little channel cat and they'll split them in half, and they'll sun dry them with seasoning on it. It's the way they do it over in their country. And they'll make a sticky rice and they'll mix it with that fish after it dries. And I'm here to tell you folks, it is amazing. We get a day where the wind ain't blowing 100 miles out here. We're gonna come out here. I'll bring my little bitty Blackstone. We'll do a little catch and cook for y'all. Like I said, we need a day where the wind ain't blowing a million miles an hour. Got Mark and Adam, everybody posting some links. Check everybody out. I mean, there's some really great channels out there. And there's some like Lance, the Coup guy, the Hawaiian fisherman. He's a multi-species guy. And he fishes for burbot, trout, salmon, stuff like that. So he's got a nice variety of stuff. And Mark catfish crappie same way. He fishes for flathead, channel cat, crappie stuff. So everybody's got a variety. I'm a multi-species guy myself. A lot of almost all my live streams are going to be catfishing. But as far as videos, I mean, oh my gosh, I do a little bit of everything. We got another gentleman showed up with a big old -6. Woo! Got another gentleman that showed up in the boat. He's kind of taking his sweet time heading up the lake. They're going towards the hot water discharge. They're fishing for them bass. So with this discharge coming into the lake, it bottles that neck down only about, oh heck, I don't know, 60 feet wide where it comes in. And there's a couple of little points that come down. And them guys will sit there and they'll lock their boats down. They'll sit there and just hammer the bass right there. I've caught some nice flathead up in there. Holy cow, one more for Fish on Luke. He's another one that has got a really cool channel. I mean, he's got a little bit of saltwater stuff. He's got some ice fishing stuff. Fish on Luke. He's another one that's really highly entertaining. And any of y'all need sinkers, check out Brad Caudle on Facebook, Tidal Weights, and he's got a wide variety of sinkers. And honestly, probably the lowest prices you'll find anywhere out there. And I'm getting ready to order a bunch of stuff from Brad here shortly. Sean, that's how YouTube is, man. You'll get a bunch of subscribers and real quick, and all of a sudden it'll just trickle. I mean, it'll just trickle in. All of a sudden you'll hit another run. You'll hit a bunch, but yeah, I bet Luke will hit that 1,000 before this day's over with. Come on, fishies. What a little channel cat are wearing these baits out. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Congratulations to Luke. Fish on Luke. Yeah. He's got some, like I said, he's got some great stuff, man. He's also one of those types, you comment on one of those videos, he will reply to you. Oh. Come on. gonna lose here. Come on, grow, set, and hit it. Had to send it Heck yeah, Brian. I'll tell you what, y'all, this is one of the slowest days I've had in a long time over here. I said we've let's see. Yeah, 5. We've got 5 so far. We've caught 5, but it's been. I mean, we're getting hits, but it's just little dinks hitting. Yeah, I'm not asking for much today. I just want enough, some fishing out about 3 pound range to make some fish tacos. Because according to weather, when I watched the weather last night, they say when we first got out here, it was supposed to be 8 mile an hour winds. And then as the day picked up, and the wind speeds were going to increase. Well, I guarantee y'all, it was 20, 30 mile an hour winds probably when we first got out here this morning. So I feel like it's kind of picking back up again. I could probably drop down to an 8-aught. Thanks for coming in, Sean. I could probably drop down to like a 5-aught or 4 or 5-aught hook, and definitely probably increase my hookups. A little channel cat, but I'm gonna stay with my 8-aught hook. Try to keep the little channel cats off me. I've heard talked to a few gentlemen that were stocking some ponds and lakes and stuff, and they come over here and just filled their live well full of these little channel cat, and they took them back and dumped them and restocked them, and they said they just flourished once they got out of this lake. I'll be right back, y'all. The old whisker seeker got popped once, but it didn't. Well, Danny, I want to, but there's some folks fishing that spot right now. They're actually fishing right where we was all fishing that day. So I'm kind of locked into where we're at right now. But they're not catching anything either. There's a group of like 4 or 5 guys together. They've got a bunch of rods out, and I have not seen them pull a fish in yet. But I made a move down there already. I moved from down there. I'm actually pretty close to where Jello was fishing that day. So. I'm getting hits, but they're not. They're just little dinky dinks, you know. That discharge and daggum three bundle rigs. I hate getting too close to that discharge. Just the simple fact that the channel cat are just really packed in there, and that bunch of the 2 bass boats, right? They're both blocking that discharge up there. And I got some folks up here. Like I said, the spot where we all set up when we did that big live stream with Danny and Rich and Josh and everybody. We did that stream. They're sitting right where we were fishing. But set up. They've got rods sticking out everywhere over there. Pulling nothing in. Boy, I might pull the old Uncle Lou's back in. Put some shad back on it. Right. Get a shad head back on there. All right, got rebaited, got fresh bait back on. See what happens, y'all. I think Cujo's gonna rebait his up too. Little channel cat had my couple bait just absolutely shredded up. Fishing on credit, weren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, they completely cleaned Cujo's one rig. Hopefully that bite will pick up as the day progresses. Last couple times I've been out here, that's kind of been the case. As the day progressed, the bite will kind of pick up for us. So hopefully that's the case. Get that hook exposed?
So what?
Is the hook exposed?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
right there on the very tip of it.
The way these daggone things are hitting. And they hit it pretty good, but they just don't.
Yeah, you must have stuffed it on, man.
Just threw the whisker seeker back out, and it's already getting hit. Ooh, good cast. Ah, dang. All right. Cujo just launched one out there. Yeah, dang channel cat. Brian B. Oh, had to drop out of it. Brian, you were pretty harsh on Freddie last tournament. Hey, what's Kyle? What's going on? Kyle's right here freezing our tails off. When we first got out here, it was like 12 degrees, but we're catching fish though. We've got five. We've got five so far, but it's been really touch and go on the bites. You know, they're not hitting real aggressive sometimes, but like I said, we're gonna fish for a while yet. I'm trying to get a few of enough catfish for tacos. So, Don, I didn't see you come in, buddy. Hey, Don. Yeah, usually I always stream through StreamYard, but I'm trying through YouTube today. Stream through YouTube, and it's a little different. Yeah, Freddie, I'm looking forward to that March 1 versus 1 too. I've got my name in the hat too, so hopefully we'll get some of us get picked there, and ought to be some interesting matchups. Dadgum channel cat just tap, tap, tap. You know, y'all, I wouldn't care if these channel cat were hitting if they were at least, they 3-4 pounds, but this lake, it's, like I said, it's got a serious overpopulation problem with these channel cat. And blues, I mean, honestly, there is too many blue cat in here too. There is big blues, but you've got to weed through like a million little ones to get into some big ones. But if you want to fill a cooler, this is the place to come. Might do some bluegill fishing on this lake this spring, because oh, just when I'm getting bait in the throw net, man, I get some big bluegill in the throw net in here. You're getting them suckers dialed in.
Huh?
You're getting them things dialed in.
Now if I can just catch a fish on them, I'd be doing great.
Yeah.
So those little aquarium fish that I'm getting all the time.
Well, you caught some pretty nice blues on them. Oh my God.
Yeah, when I first got them.
When you first got them, yeah.
I don't know, and then we had them when we went down to the blue hole that time. We caught all the
Both
red
in.
hole and all kinds of stuff. They definitely were decent. I like them.
Those are the Cass King Rovers, right?
Excuse me?
Cass King Rovers.
Yes, 60s. Yeah, 60 R's.
Yeah, Cujo, he bought some Cass King 60Rs last fall. Just trying them out. So far, I mean, he really likes them. Hadn't got to break them on that really big fish yet. But as far as castability and everything, he's really digging them so far. I'm an Abu guy myself. I'm running a pair of Abu 6500s. That's what I'm running. He's running his Cass King Rovers off a pair of Oga Stick Catfish Specials. Lance, that is my buddy Cujo. We have known each other, oh my God, since grade school. And he pretty much like my little brother. I mean, we've been through a lot of crap over the years. I mean, we hunt and fish together, and we've been into all kind of daggum mischief.
It was all, everything's good. Everything's good.
Yeah, we do a lot of deer hunting together. He's probably one of the most die-hard bow hunters you'll ever meet. Yeah, Lance, if you watch all like some of my like the other videos, like creek fishing videos, Cujo's been in a handful of them with me. We didn't get a chance to fish much together this past year because he's been working up around northern Chicago, so he hadn't got home much, but he had some time, so we've been trying to get some fishing in together, and hopefully this summer we're going to be able to get a bunch in. Boys and girls, they're packing up there. The folks that are up the went up a little bit farther where we were fishing on our live a few weeks ago. They're packing it up for today. I think they're calling it quits. They come down here, I'll talk to them and kind of feel them out, see what kind of bait they're using, and see if they were having any hits. And which where they're at, they're in deeper water. They're if you move up just 100 yards from where we're at, you get in like 26 foot of water. Versus where we're at, we're only in about 6 foot of water. And with these bright bluebird skies, I would kind of prefer to be in that deeper water right now. But we're gonna feel these folks out and see what they got to say, and we'll. But man, me and Cujo was over here a couple years ago in our kayaks, and we were fishing way up lake, and we got into a bite where we was only in 5 foot of water drifting. I don't know, between the two of us, we probably caught over 100 blue cat that day. I mean, it was insane. We were just drifting across this flat, And over here, you're allowed 2 rods. And there was to the point you can only use 1 rod. You would literally throw it out, and you wouldn't even hardly get it in the holder. And you wouldn't drift it a few feet, and boom, you would get hit again. That was one of the most insane days of fishing I've ever had.
That might have been my first time coming over here.
I think it was like the third, no, because you had your pedal drive.
I brought my kayak. The time you brought me over here, I had the kind of cheesy kayak, and I had 2 like 20-pounders on each side of the kayak pulling on me, and I'm screaming Parker, because I didn't know what I couldn't. It about pulled me over on each side. Oh, it's tangled up. My gosh.
Yeah, when we first started drift fishing, it's like we did not have the kayaks. The kayaks we were out here when we first started kayak fishing over here, we had no business out here on them kind of kayaks, and we both upgraded and got bigger kayaks where we can handle, pretty rough conditions. Oh, folks, I'm wrong. They got 1 fish on the string I see. Kind of curious what they've been using for bait. Once these folks make their move, if they end up calling quits, we may end up moving up here anyway, just to get into a little deeper water. Mahalo. Oh. Oh. Keep Joe getting hit over there. This boy got one popped it pretty good there for a second. Boy, just popped it that one time and that was it. It's been kind of as the day progressed, that's been kind of the story. They'll hit it a couple times and that's been it. Well, Jeremy, so far we have got 5. We have 5. We've been missing a few. We might be making another move to get up into some deeper. Up there when we did that live stream with Richard and Danny and Josh, we might make a move and get up there a little bit, get into some deeper water. We got these bluebird skies, and so far these fish are not cooperating real good where we're at. We made first move, we caught a couple fish, and as soon as we got where we're at now, we boom, caught a pair of blues, and then we ain't got hit since. I'm gonna talk to these gentlemen, folks. Well, how'd you guys do?
200?
We got one big cat.
That's it, really.
That's about it. That's all we done did down there. And ain't going that bush. You got one nice cat.
I ain't do shit. What do you guys been using for bait?
Catfish?
That's what you've been using? Yep. We've got 5 on the stringer, but it's been
What you use?
chicken and shad.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So,
Oh, y'all doing pretty good then.
so it's been a little.
It was pretty rough this morning. It was like,
Yeah.
on this hillside, I'm like,
So we didn't bait too good today.
I'm like,
Yeah, it's been slow.
wind, I'm like,
It's been real slow.
You ain't lying. Coming from.
guys put your rods over here, it's like, man, that's a brilliant idea.
Put your rod in.
Taste this way. Definitely. Well, you gentlemen have a good day.
Well, folks, they caught a couple. They did catch a couple, but they were using cut catfish. They were using some of the little channel cat they catch out of here for bait. So I think we're gonna make a move, y'all. We're gonna reel up. We're gonna head up into that deeper water, and we're gonna see if that don't increase our luck. So bear with us here. We're gonna reel up, and we're gonna, hey Annette, how we doing? So we're gonna reel up again, and we're gonna head up into that deeper water. Where we did that bigger live stream with Danny and Rich and all them, and Stephanie from Real Gals and Josh. We were doing, as the day progressed, it seemed like we did a little better. So. All right, y'all, I'm going to move you here real quick. So I can get my wagon packed. But you guys keep an eye on the rods for me. Your stuff up like that. Yeah, I got the same thing going on. A little channel cat got me all twisted up. That's bad thing because the little channel cat just roll quick. Right. All right, folks, we're gonna make a move again here. So bear with me. Won't be quite as far as the walk as it was last time. So I'm gonna move up to about some deeper water because we were fishing in about 6 foot of water. And where we're gonna move, it makes a pretty substantial drop off until water. Like I said, we're in 6 and we're gonna move up to where this ledge drops off in about 26 foot of water. So hopefully the wind's laid down a little bit, and being these bluebird skies, maybe these cat have moved in there a little bit, and I'm seeing a little bit of fish activity up here as far as shad. Every once in a while coming, the pelicans getting on them. So I don't know if you guys see them, there's a couple of boats up there, and that's bass fishermen. They're fishing right there at the mouth of that discharge. Yeah, that's what these guys are using right here. They're using them little bitty channel cat that we catch, and they cut them up and they were using them for bait. Alright guys, let me get my cooler and get my tripod set out here. Hey, what's going on, Greenwell? We just made a move. We've caught 5 so far, but the bite has been really tough, so we're making them move. It was 12 degrees out here this morning, so it was really cold. So we're gonna we just made a move up into some deeper water, and hopefully that'll change our luck. Give me a few minutes and I'll get this mess sorted out, and we'll start fishing again. Get my tripod set back up. All right, let me get you guys plugged back in here, and I'll get you on the tripod. All right. Okay. All right, let me get my rod holder beat back down. Guys, we're getting our. What's going on, J-Dog? What's going on, buddy? All right. Whew. Got set up. Okay. Whew. Got my buddy, he's coming yet. He took him a little longer to get squared away. But we moved up. Actually, it's a little closer to discharge. And I really like fishing. You know, I don't like getting too close to the warmer water. This thing. But it definitely just was not panning out down there. So we moved up and got up into some of this deeper water. But no, J-Dog and Greenwell, all them have been, Roger and all them, and Chad have been fighting some fluctuating river levels in the Ohio, and the Mississippi's starting to do that up here. It goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down. It's just like it made a real high jump yesterday. Now it's dropping here. So we figured, heck, let's go to the Baldwin and we'll try to catch some catfish for some fish tacos. Now the gentlemen that were up here, they were using the little channel cat. They were cutting them up into chunks. That's all they had for bait. So, but since we got some shad and some chicken and stuff, we'll see if that works out a little better for us.
I get it, Parker. That almost makes so big of a hole when I pull my rod out. I just hit the side of my deal.
Okay.
I'll get one out there and I gotta back up one.
Just got hit on the whisker seeker, guys. Just got bumped. Come on, take her down. Acting like a little channel cat, though. I'll tell you what, those little bitty channel cat you catch out of here. Oh, hang on a second here. Dublin HT, hey man, gotta get a shout out. How we doing, Dublin? How we doing, buddy? Guys just came in. We're gonna end up coming over to Baldwin Lake, and we're fishing for some catfish. And the bite has been really, really slow. I mean, we've got 5. Let's see. Yeah, we've caught 5 so far. We got 4 we kept. We're keeping some for fish tacos. And it's been a really, really slow bite so far. And this is our 3rd move. We started way down about half a mile earlier this morning. And we caught a couple. Bite wasn't worth a darn. We made another move. Greenville, that's my buddy Cujo. He's pretty much my little brother from another mother.
Big brother. I just look small this far.
And we've known each other, oh my gosh, since grade school. So yeah, and he's been working out of town a bunch. We haven't got a chance. I mean, usually he's my hunting fishing partner, and we haven't got much chance to fish like that lately. So we figured come over here and try to get on some of these blues. He's fished over here, never fished off the bank over here before, but he has fished over here with me numerous times in the kayak. And we've just had some absolutely incredible days over here in the kayak. So we figured, heck, we've never tried it off the bank, so heck, let's get after it. Got 30 amazing people watching. Thanks for y'all coming in. So hopefully this move, because this will probably be the last move unless we end up moving back down later today. Hopefully this, we can get on some fish here. Keep talking about we need to get some of them tricycles, 3-wheel bicycles to put our gear in. To pedal all the way up here. Danny and Rich and Josh, some guys, they were in the live earlier. They've all made this walk before. They know it's a pretty good little hike. Tell you what, y'all, I'm ready for those 60-degree days to get out on the river. Some of the big boys on the Mississippi. Yeah, and I'm gonna fish the Cascade quite a bit this year too. I'm gonna try to get up in the Missouri River. My nephew lives up in Wentzville, real close to the Missouri River. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get up there and do some fishing with him this year. The wind's kind of changed direction, don't it? It was blowing straight into our face earlier. Now it's more coming in an angle. What'd you put on that one? Chicken?
Yeah. Take this one out just so I can
Gonna redo the other one? Yep, we do throw net quite a bit. I was gonna bring it with me today, cause man, we can catch a ton of shad in this lake. But when we got out here, it was 12 degrees and we had a ripping wind in our face. And I figured it'd be absolutely impossible to try to throw that wind. The wind we had this morning, it was ripping through here. But it's laid off quite a bit, which a guy could throw a throw net right now. Yeah, there is a bunch of shad in this lake. I mean, you can load up in this lake on shad. The guy comes over here, which I may end up, I'm fishing a tournament with Josh and Weekend Angler this coming Saturday. If I get time after work, I may make a detour. Jim, yeah, this morning these things were covered in ice and these things were so slick. You gotta watch yourself. I may come over here a couple nights and try to see if I can't get us some, if I get off working time, to try to get some fresh bait for this coming weekend. Everything I've got is froze because all our bait holes have been and just a solid sheet of ice. Cause usually, like in the warmer months, I can pull up like way down where we park right down there and just jump over the levee. And heck, a half hour, I'll have enough shad for 2 or 3 trips. Little channel cat messing around with the whisker seeker again. Oh, Cujo putting the donkey bait on. And donkey. I don't think so, buddy. What you got? You're on me. No biggie. Ain't no biggie. That's the problem with these shad, they thaw out after you've had them froze for a while. They get so daggone mushy.
Here, I'm right here.
That's the problem with the shad. It gets thawed out and mushy, and it's so dang hard. You can't like rip it, you know?
I don't have to throw it so hard.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, you gotta put some in that one. Pull this Uncle Lou's in and cast a little further out. I made kind of a short cast just to see what's going on. My bait's gone. All right. Got fresh baits out. See what happens. I casted Uncle Lou's out a little further. I felt like I hit that ledge that's out there. So. Now we're up close enough to this discharge now. If I would have some fresh bait, have a reasonable chance of catching a flathead occasionally. Yes, I do vacuum seal them, John Boy, but I'll be honest, this bag I'm working on now, it's been thawed out a couple times. Francis Fishing Outdoors, how we doing? I believe you're new to the stream. I've thought about it a couple times coming over here and stuff, and I've got some bags of shad in my freezer I haven't touched yet, 3 or 4 bags yet, and some carp and bluegill, and I've been kind of saving them. That's my magic thread. So I've been kind of saving them for hard times. Cujo, there, oh, God dang it. Yeah, you still there?
I got too much stuff on.
Wave slack, reel him up, Cujo. I think he's on there, buddy. That sucker, man, yeah, he's on it. All right, Cujo's hooked up. He's hooked up. All right. Man, that was a good takedown.
I wasn't even looking.
I know.
I'm trying to restring my other thing up, and I'm like,
Yeah, you had them dang old channel cat in here. They'll get a hold of your bait and they'll run, twist it. And that's what happened there. He was re-rigging it up, and boy, that rod just got slammed. All right. Boy, that's a fatty. These pliers. Oh, did you get her? There we go. Finally. All right. Add that to the streamer for some fish tacos. That's what we're right, Danny. New spot, new hope. We caught that fish on some chicken, so. That's the kind of hits we like. When them suckers drive it down like that, they just hook themselves. And he's getting a head on his other rod too. I'll let him get his string tied up before I say anything, but he's getting a head on his other rod down there too. Victor, hello. How you doing? Your other rod was getting kind of bumped down there now too, just kind of like a channel cat.
maybe I should just start tying stuff.
Oh, it never fails. It was like whenever we was out here doing that live stream with me, Danny, Stone, Fishing Freedom, Real Gals. It never. You walk away from your rods to go talk to somebody, go do something. Wham! It'll get slammed. It never. If you weren't paying attention, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
That's encouraging, you know. He made his move and he got that hit. So warmed up, keeps warming up. Might be able to shuck this sock cap. Like I said, we got out here this morning. It was 12 degrees with the real feel, but it's got to be in the high 20s now. Has to be it. It's feeling pretty darn good out here. That and the wind's really slacked off. So if you are, no biggie. Be all right. We'll deal with that when it happens.
I thought your line was more.
Yeah, I should be more straight out. I don't think you are.
Yeah, no, you're way over this way.
Yeah,
We're probably, yeah.
we'll deal with it whenever it happens. Well, last time I was over here, there was like a bunch of us fishing, and oh my goodness, we had a Stephanie from Real Gals hooked a cat. Boy, it ran through everybody's lines. Had my nephew tied up. Had Josh Weekend angler tied up, and they pulled everything in. Oh, you never seen a guy since a god awful mesh in their life. That one catfish just had everybody all tangled up. Boy, hang on a second, y'all. I'm gonna pull this camera off here. I'm gonna show you something. You guys see them dadgum pelicans? They're out here chasing that bait fish. That's why them catfish and them bass hang around these banks. Oh, I'm gonna turn my volume down, y'all. There we go. Yeah, you'll see these big old clusters of pelicans get in there and you'll take a throw net and throw out here. I mean, you'll get the big shad, but man, you will load up. Be a little inch and a half long. Oh, there's Sicker's getting here. I've got a big shad chunk on that. You ever come over here bass fishing? That's one thing I will say. You'll do great on your standard spinner baits, your crankbaits, but man, if they're being really finicky, grab a light action rod and throw a little inch and a half long tube jig in silver or silver and white. And a small jig head, you can get away with that particular day with the wind and everything. And usually you can pick some bass up. So we're up to 6 fish now. Kind of watching them bass guys. Hey, Chrissy, how we doing? Lake's full of big old giant green crawfish too are in these rocks, and usually any type of green crawfish pattern jig can do pretty well. One of my favorite baits though, besides the 6 cent curve square bill for these bass over here when I do bass fish over here. I'll get out here in my kayak and I'll throw up and down these banks, you know, just kind of throw parallel of these banks in the kayak, and I usually do pretty well. It is reintroduced a bunch of hybrid striper to this lake. this past fall, like 59,000, I think they introduced in. So I'm really anxious to see what the next 2 or 3 years bring for them things. If y'all have never caught hybrid stripe before, them things are an absolute blast because they fight so stinking hard. And this Lake Baldwin used to be the #1 hybrid striper lake in the state of Illinois, but they had a massive fish kill in here in 2010. The unit, the power plant wasn't regulating right, and the water got superheated. And I mean, that killed all the hybrids. Not all of them, but most of them. Just a massive fish kill. Oh, get my Mountain Dew. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, I'd like to get a few more of these blues because whip up some fish tacos tonight. Me, I like mine like really crazy spicy. Besides the black fishing and the Creole season I put on there, I had a bunch of cayenne pepper to mine to really give it a kick. And my wife and daughters, they're not real crazy about the hot stuff. My youngest one a little bit, but man, I'll make a platter. Them not so hot for them, but I'll make me a platter of my real hot stuff. And they'll just be constantly eating mine. I mean, they'll be in a dead sweat just eating it. And I'm like, God damn, it's hot. Why are you eating it? And like, well, the flavor's so good. And pelicans are just working their way up down the bank. Big Mike, we have got let's see, we've caught 6 so far. The bites have been really slow, Mike. Really slow. But we just made another move. We moved up another, oh my goodness, probably another 100 yards from where we was fishing. And Cujo just caught one just a little bit ago. No big ones though. But like I said, we're gonna have to get back to the Mississippi to get on there, to get back into big fish. And which me and Josh, weekend angler, we're fishing a tournament next weekend, and that's where we're gonna be. We're gonna be in the Mississippi. So hopefully we're gonna try fishing behind some of these wing dikes and the scar holes and see what happens. And then the weekend after that, I don't think I'm gonna be able to live stream because me and my beautiful wife's 25th anniversary on the 28th of February. So we're gonna be out doing something that weekend. But then March I'll get back after hot and heavy, but I will have some videos to fill the dead space for y'all. Yeah, 3+1 Outdoors is putting one on. It was their 1,000 subscriber celebration tournament they're putting on. And I'll be honest, I believe Trophy Seekers is in it. I'm not exactly sure who all else is in it. So I'd have to go back and check on the email, see who's all in it. Come on, kitty, kitty, kitty. Ooh, I'm actually unzipped my coat for the first time since we've been here.
Put my swimming trunks on.
Heck yeah.
50 times better than what it was this morning.
Oh my goodness, yeah. This morning was
Tell you what.
this morning was rough.
Yeah.
It's freaking great out here now as far as temperature.
Yeah. It keeled down a lot.
Yeah, the bite's definitely slower than I anticipated it to be today, but there's been some good live streams lately, y'all. Because I mean, Haz and Brian have been fishing together. They've been just tearing them up. Chunky's been on them. Jeremy Tournament Cats, they had a phenomenal live. Him and Swamp Donkey had a live last night. They were fishing out in the boat, and they caught a 60-something and an 82, I believe. And several other cats. They had a phenomenal live last night. You guys have to go back and maybe check them out. Now, you have to check out Brian B. Brian B. Catfishing. He is really close to. He's on the road to 1,000 subscribers. Give him a check. Check him out. Subscribe to him, and then you got Jeremy DeFore from Creole Catfishing. He has his subscribers, but he needs to watch ours. So maybe. And if any of my mods want to throw in, I don't care if you guys throw whoever's links up you want. You know, help everybody grow. You guys are in the big watching the live stream. Big Mike, he fishes the Tennessee River. He puts on a great live stream. He catches some giants. Danny Stone Outdoors, he fishes one of my Mississippi River brothers. He fishes the Mississippi. He puts on some really good lives. He's been on the channel cat lately. He's been on a tear of a channel cat bite lately. The Lance McCoo guy, he's a Hawaiian fisherman. He does some lives. He was doing some earlier before the ice, everything came in. He was doing some burbot fishing, which y'all know burbot's a freshwater cod. He catches them up, and that Mike Greenwell's in here. He's another one that puts some kick butt live streams. He does a lot of bumping and stuff and fishing in the boat on the Ohio River and the Green River. And he catches a lot of good fish. Oop. Hooked up. All right. Got out of it. The Kool-Aid chicken, man. There we go, boys and girls. Nice little fat chunker. Perfect eating size. That's real big reason we came over here today. Wanted to get some fish for the freezer. So, perfect eater right here. And this particular lake we're on, it's way overpopulated with these cats. So we're trying to thin a few of them out. Right, here we got another one for the stringer. Woo. Can't wait for them fish tacos tonight. You getting a hit, Koo?
I got a couple bumps on this over here.
Oh, you're getting a hit on the other one now, ain't you?
Yep.
Man, the bite will pick up for us, y'all. Hey, Mr. Cookie Billy. Oh, I'm gonna tell you what, buddy. It is 100 times better than it was when we first got out here. It was 12 degrees when we got out here. Fishing maniac? Oh gosh, yeah. We catch all kind of stuff, especially if my wife or my girls, I'll let them use like night crawl. We'll catch drum, carp, gar. We've caught bass. Yeah, you'll catch all kind of stuff. Crazy. We'll catch all kind of oddball stuff on our catfishing. Heck, we don't have, like in this part of the country, we don't have like northern pike, really. But I was fishing a creek last summer with my dad. We were fishing for channel cat, and I had some cut sucker on. And I caught a big old northern pike while catfishing up here. And every once in a while, we'll catch stuff like walleye and stuff like that. Or fishing the smaller tributaries and stuff. And I was talking about the hybrid stripers. When I first started fishing, it was like there was still a few of them left in here, and I'd pick them up once in a while, drifting. But then they kind of died out, but they just restocked them. So I'd say in the next couple years, you guys, from fishing over here, we'll probably start picking a few of them up. So, but yeah, it was 12 degrees this morning, but now it's warmed up probably, shoot, it's got to be pushing 30 now. It feels amazing out here compared to what it did. Catching these eaters, but man, I'd like to get a big kicker biggin. Yep. Sock cap's got to go. There we go, much better. Oh. All right, we're hooked up again. right, another perfect eater. Add him to the stringer. All right. Talk about it. Get some fish for fish tacos and that, and get some for the freezer maybe. Oh, all right, get another hit, guys. All right, get another hit. All right. We're hooked up again. Yeah, because they really close bumping down. All right, guys, another nice little eater. Get the rod bait back up and get it thrown out real quick. Right there on the edge of something there, because just a little bit they really started. Oh, I know. Mine were, they were just bumping, but you were getting yours bumped too. Man, you always having a little flurry of activity there. And I ain't so sure I don't have one of that whistle. whisker seeker. I think we're starting to get kind of shredded up. Might have to pull that in and give it a check here. Well, that's how this lake operates. These blues, they travel in them schools like that, and you'll get into just a flurry of activity. Got crazy for a bit. And the wind's picking back up. Okay, alright, David. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Just hooked another knot. Oh my God, Jello. Jello's fishing Pirates in the Lake. That's another place hey, what's going on, Mo Creek? And Jello has been catching some giants out of Piraton lately. And that's one of the places I want to make a trip to. Jello just caught a monster out of Piraton.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Oh, fish on. Oh, I did. Well, let's see. Yeah, he's running at me. Yeah, we got him, guys. He hooked himself. Perfect size eater. Woo, I can taste some fish tacos. All right, y'all, I'm back. Right. Whew. Had a little, I guess that fish was fooling around and hit it a few times, and messed around and hooked himself. What's one thing I'll say? A good sharp hook. I'm running 8-aught Gamakatsu circles when I'm running. A good sharp hook on these circles will definitely, I mean, your hookup ratio will go through the roof. You keep a good sharp hook on. Yeah, Rob. So, a lot of times, even these smaller fish, they get to beating around on that bait, and they'll foul hook themselves. Well, not like foul, but they'll get themselves hooked, mess around with them baits, you know. Rob, how's that finger? My buddy Rob from Mo Creek, he had a little mishap with his finger. and Cujo get see, go buy some catfish flake, shop and move for some fish chips because you thinking you maniac. Yeah, I'm gonna whip up some sores. Oh, I bet, Rob. Gosh, during that picture you sent me, woo, that thing it didn't look good. Yeah, we'll get back to the house later. I mean, what time is it, Cujo?
10 after 1.
All right, we got a little time yet. Yeah, we're gonna fish a little while because they shut the gate here at like 3 or 4. I can't remember. But we'll have to give ourselves time to get out of here, and we'll get home. We'll divvy these fish up. We'll get them flayed up, and I think we get another 2, 3, or 4. We'll have enough for both of us to have a really good mess. Come on, kitties. But it's just crazy. You'll get that little bit of flurry activity, get a school move in, and you'll just have rods just lighting up left and right, and then they'll just whoop.
Needs to be like it was that time we was down at the bottom. It's like, I think that
Oh
was
my goodness.
93 or when the flood happened.
Yeah. And back in the flood of '93, we got a bunch of river bottom ground where we live. And I mean, it's thousands upon thousands of acres, this bottom ground. On the far end, there was a gentleman that had a big catfish farm. Well, the levee broke, and that entire bottom got flooded. And when the river went back down, there was all these, they call them bar pits. They're like lakes. They're formed by the river, like oxbows, all over this bottom. Well, all them catfish, plus catfish from the river, got into these lakes. Oh my goodness! For the next 2 years, you would go down there and catch just, getting hit on the old Uncle Lou's here. You would catch channel cat, fast you could throw out. Anywhere from a pound on it, about 10 pounds. You know, and just crazy. Got one. I've got fish method with both rods right here. Come on. Come on. Well, dadgum little channel cat will find your bait and they'll just grab it on the end of it and they'll just twist. Do like an alligator roll, they'll just twist it off there. You use a big old shad head or a carp head or something, you'll come in that thing and you'll just have a skeleton of a bait. I'm still messing with the Uncle Lou's. I'm gonna rip a little bit of slack in this one. Where's the secret? Got him?
No, he's just been messing with it a little bit. I don't know.
Well, he was hitting that sucker. That bait ought to be good and tenderized.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
All right, well, hooked up. Boy, that one way out there.
Yeah. I must be just on the short edge of it. You're on the long, right there on the other edge.
See that bass blow up out there? All right, guys. Got us another nice little fat eater. Gonna throw him on the stringer with the rest of them. No, just oh, yeah, Rob, that's Cujo. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Yeah, Rob, that's cool. Yeah, Mark, the wind's died down pretty good. And we've actually got into a little flurry of bite here in the last bit. I think we're up to 11 or 12 fish now. Uncle Lou, yes, we are. We were going to fish the Mississippi, but man, it made a real crazy high jump day before yesterday. And now it's dropping like a rock. So we were just like, you know what? We were talking about we want to get some fish for the freezer. And then my wife just had a surgery, so she is going to have to be on a specialized diet for a bit. Hang on a second, y'all. Oh. So we decided to come over here and load the freezer up with some eaters, because like I said, the wife, she won't be able to eat like any type of red meat, pork, or anything like that for a while. So I figured this would be a perfect opportunity to come over here and load up some of these little guys. Oh, yeah, everything's great, Uncle Lou. She came through it good. She is sore, really sore, but she is doing great. So, and this surgery should help. Got a lot of help. She had a brain tumor several years ago, several years ago, and it really affected her health big time. But we're thinking this surgery, the doctor thinks this should help a lot of stuff that's going on with her. We're 11 or 12, Mark. Yeah, we're keeping some, except for one little bitty channel cat that Cujo caught earlier, and we threw it back. But the blues we're keeping, and I'm making fish tacos tonight. Gonna get the Blackstone fired up, and so Uncle Lou, thank you. Yes, I think everything went great. So, like I said, she's been home for a few days now, and she's oh, 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 oh. The old Uncle Lou's getting bumped here. I'm gonna take her down. Morello, what's going? Oh, you're asshole. I love me some fish tacos. Oh. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm ready to get back to the Mississippi and get on the big boys. Which that's where we'll be. Me and Josh, weekend angler. We'll be we're fishing Cody's and them's 3+1 celebration tournament for hitting 1,000 subscribers. We're fishing that next Saturday, and we will be on the river. So hopefully we can get into some big boys. We're taking Josh's boat out. We're going to try getting in behind some of these wing dams and dikes and fish some of them big scour holes, and maybe we get into some big boys. Anytime I want to fill the freezer, though, and catch some fish, this is where I come. Ooh, see, that's a tough one, Rob. I'm going to say rice. I'll probably, well, the wife, she can't eat rice, but I'll have rice with mine. I'll do some rice up and some sour cream, some shredded cheese, and a good heavy dose of some jalapenos and some cayenne pepper thrown in there. How you gonna do your fish, Cujo? You gonna fry them or?
I'm gonna put it in cereal. You're making me hungry, so I'm trying to think of something disgusting that ain't making me. I'm just listening to you, and I'm like, oh.
Well, man, you just ate like 20.
The fish tacos, or Shannon will put them on Blackstone a little bit. You've been putting them on those cedar shanks like that.
Yep.
Ronnie gets, and you can season them things up with oil, and he'll put this certain kind of oil on it that's a flavorful oil, and it really does a good job with it. I'm a big. People get on to me at work because I eat like tuna constantly.
Oh, same here.
Like
yeah.
I love like what do you call it, sushis and stuff. I
yes.
can never eat that stuff before. My wife's like, you eat tuna and all that, and hell, she's even made sushi rolls out of catfish.
Yeah, I've seen that done. I've never had the sushi rolls on a catfish, but I've heard different people doing it. So
they're good. You can I like mine hot, you know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But she can make them different.
Load them sucker up with some wasabi and horseradish sauce. And folks, I think I'm gonna pull my Uncle Lou's out. I'm gonna check it. Man, I think it was getting beat on, and I got a feeling it was probably one of them little channel cat, and he probably shredded that thing. Whew. Let's go back to my chat here. For some reason, like I said, I'm new to streaming on. Oh, there we go. Baraka, how we doing? Yep, y'all. I think I was fishing on credit. Feels like you got my shad. Oh yeah. See, this is what these dang little channel cat do. They'll get in there and grab that bait and they'll start twisting. Now get your bait off. Look at that. Dadgum look like piranhas. I'm gonna be guys. And yeah, I figured I always usually stream through StreamYard, but a few folks I've talked to were saying you get a better picture streaming for YouTube. So I figured I'd give it a shot and see how it works out. I think though before next winter, I'm definitely gonna have a couple surf rods, like 12 to 14-foot surf rods for this lake to really reach out there. But I do want to go ahead and get a couple for this summer because I think it will help me when I'm fishing the main bank on the Mississippi or even the Kaskaskia when I gotta really reach out. Oh, you're absolutely right, Mark. Yes, because me and Cujo, we got a good friend of ours. They're from Laos, right across from Vietnam, and they live right there in our town. And they make the sticky rice, chili sauce, and they take they'll take these little channel cat, and they'll take these little channel cat we catch, and they'll split them in half like that, and they'll sun dry them or dehydrate them with the seasoning. And man, you take that dried fish, you mix that with that sticky rice, and you dip it in that chili sauce. Oh my goodness, it is amazing. Rob, as soon as this ice gets completely off Perry County Lake, we're gonna have to go up there and try to get on some of those big old channel cat up there once the ice gets off. Because usually there'll be a big shad kill, and there is some whopper channel cat in there. You got him? Oh!
I don't think I do.
No.
I think I'm hitting the rock.
Well, you're around some type of structure. Man, it'd be a place I'd want to be around that structure if you can find it again. Fishing on credit again.
You've been bumping it pretty hard.
Yeah, it just never really, nope, getting hit on the old Uncle Lou's right here. And I just threw that back out, y'all. All right, Mark. And Mark's been doing some really good catching these sharks. Not around here, but matter of fact, Rob, my very next video coming out, it should be out in the next few days, is going to be a shark fishing video from down in Florida. We caught an 11-foot tiger shark off the beach. I was saying Rob from Catfish Crop, he's been doing some ice fishing lives lately. So it's been really cool watching him out there ice fishing. I know he's been talking about doing some tip-ups for some pike. So, come on. Got a little channel cat beating on the 351 Cleveland. Thank you for and John Boy and everybody for taking care of that bot. Oh, he's getting a little more aggressive with it. Sound like a friggin' elephant hits water when you cast.
Common for catfish. Seen them guys go in them boats and they chop the water.
Yeah,
like
for
that.
those wells cat, they call
Weird, but
clonking.
is that what that is?
Yeah, it's called clonking. They'll sit there and for them wells catfish, they'll thump that water and it attracts them. They got videos of them big old things hitting top waters and stuff.
I said ones look like big old giant long flatheads, don't
Yeah, like almost like
weird head
like an
on
eel body and a flathead head. Well, the last of the bass fishing are called it quits. They're heading in. The wind's starting to pick up again. I think the old boy's going to try to make a break across the lake in his bass boat. Yeah, them guys will get up here in this hot water discharge right where the channel of the buoy. You can't go any further than that buoy. They'll get right on that line. And they'll stay there for hours just working about a 30 to 50 yard stretch right there, just back and forth. And the bass will be coming in and out of that chute, going up in that hot water. And they do really good. Oh. Dang old channel cat still hitting the Uncle Lou's there. Well, once it gets good and warm, y'all, I'm going to come out here in the kayak and do live, but I'm just going to bring some big live baits, like some big live bluegill and stuff, and try just getting on some of these leads and try targeting some of these flatheads. I've got a few spots marked on my fish finder out here where I found like a little stump field and like some big ledges. I'm going to try this spring, try to anchor up, see if we can't target some of these flathead in this lake. That's one thing I'm going to kind of try to do this year. I'm gonna try to get more flathead videos and stuff. And some of the spots I flathead fish, I won't be able to live stream too much because don't get the greatest service. But I'm gonna try to turn out a few flathead videos this year. Cause all my videos are channel cat, blue cat, with occasional flathead thrown in, but it's just mostly that. So I'm gonna try to gear that direction a little bit. More aggressive with it, but he just a little bit old channel cat keeps hitting that pizza. course, as soon as I walk away from it, he starts hitting again. We need another flurry of activity we had like a little bit ago. Well, usually in the afternoon, y'all, you'll see all kind of folks come up here, last part of the day and fish. But like I said, they close the gate. It's either 3 or 4, and they'll close the gate. So I really wish you could night fish this lake. Bring some big old donkey baits out here and pull them all nighter. Hey, what's going on? Well, hey, Ron. The only problem with this lake, there's a back behind us. We got this lake. There's a big old canal that you got to come across, and then on the levee, there's a dagged road around this whole levee. I wish you'd be able to see them coming for a while, man. You turn a light on, go to handle a fish or something, boy, they'd be on you in a heartbeat. Because the power plant, they got security that keeps an eye on the thing. Oh, trust me, don't think it ain't crossed my mind. Come out here with a big old bobber and a big old live bluegill under it and let them float around out there. Boy, it's almost crappie time, y'all. Supposed to get some warm weather coming up here in a week or so. Hopefully some of the farm ponds and these creeks will thaw out around and get after some crappie. Cujo's got one down and beating on his rod. Dock hopping today, heck yeah. That's always fun. I always like that. Fish getting out on them docks, flipping around for crappie and bluegill and bass. And oh, Uncle Whistler Secret's getting tapped. Get home later, get the fish taco made up, and chill out and watch a little football. Well, a little challenge catch just wearing Cujo rod out down there, just tap, 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 tap. Well, he's working on that bait, ain't he?
Yeah. Small enough, yeah, he should be able to take
Sucker puts any pressure on you, might better crank down on him.
see if I can get him.
Little turd. Well, you'll be out. We fish this lake a lot in the kayak. You'll be sitting there drift fishing, and boy, you'll see the rod tip start bounce like crazy, like you're reeled in to get away from the channel cat. You'll reel in real slow. And there'll be literally a school, like a half dozen or a dozen of little guys will come all the way up the surface trying to eat your bait off. Did you sting them?
If he is, he's the smallest one ever.
Yeah, sometimes it's just best to reel it in and recast and get away from little devils. Gosh darn.
He's out of it.
Ain't nothing but a skeleton left on that thing.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I know. I heard that splash too. I thought, what is that? Didn't really. All kind of pelicans swimming around out there. They're not chasing the bait fish like it was earlier when we were getting all those hits. Hey, Whisker Dreams, how we doing? Let's see, we're up to 11 or 12 fish so far. So we're trying to catch some fish, catfish for some fish tacos tonight. And like I said, we've got 12 so far. It's actually been a really slow day. We'll get these little flurries. We'll just catch 2 or 3 at a time, then it'll die off and get another little wave of them. So we kept the skunk away. So nothing big. Biggest might have been around 4 pounds or so. Been catching on shad and chicken. Has been what our the last few I've caught. I've caught a chicken. I actually switched over to chicken for the big reason because the channel cat have moved in on us, and they don't seem like they pick that chicken off as easy as they do the shad. Which I need to check this one rod because they were working that thing pretty hot and heavy. They may end up cleaning me. So. Stuff all switched up. Good Lord, how do I do that? So these little channel cat get hitting guys, and they'll just start rolling a bait, and you reel your stuff in, and you're. I'm throwing a Santee rig off my rigs, and it would just be a knot, just be a wadded mess when the little dudes just roll and twist. Yeah, these blues in here, they usually don't fool with it. When they hit it, they hit it, you know. Yeah, guy can switch over to like a little hook, you know, and probably clean up in these little channel cat, but don't really feel like fooling them little guys. Got somebody walking up here, way up here, got a late in the day. Yeah, this particular lake's got a wide variety of species. I mean, it's got a little bit of everything. Cause yeah, the water supply from this lake is from the Kaskaskia River, but it comes through a pipe, so no big fish will come through it. But any type of fish eggs or fry will come up through there and get dumped into this lake. So pretty much any kind of fish that's in the Kaskaskia River is in here. But that and the DNR also. Oop. Boy, you hit it. There we go. But the DNR, the Illinois Department of DNR, they stocked this lake. They just stocked it heavily up this fall. They put a bunch of new hybrid striper, bunch of more white and black crappie, largemouth, bunch more largemouth, and reddier sunfish they put in. So the next 2-3 years, it's gonna be things gonna get really good on this lake, or all those other species. And I would really like to see more folks come over here and start keeping a lot of these catfish. Cause from the time I started fishing, it's like several years ago, the size has definitely kind of diminished a little bit because there's getting to be too many of them in here. Come on, kitty, 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 kitty. A lot of the locals fishes, like I've got a little wagon too, but they'll have their wagons set up, the rod holders, little cutting boards, everything on. You'll see some really fancy fishing carts. A lot of times, guys that fish this lake a lot. One big bad thing is lake being a power plant lake. You're really restricted on your bank access. You got this one main levee you can fish on a fish, but anything to the east and west, you really don't have any, or south, you don't have any access to it because being a power plant property, they don't allow anybody to bank fish, which really sucks during the summer months because that's where the hey, what's going on, Scott? It really sucks during the summer months because that's where the better fishing is to the other side end of the lake. I mean, during the winter, yeah, this is the side you want to be on. But during the summer months, you want to be in the spring, you want to be on the other side end of that lake. Water's a lot cooler. And you got access from the bank, some really, really deep water. Uncle Lou's just threw it out. That dang channel cat's already on it. Come on, kitty, kitty. Need to look at least another 3 or 4 more would be perfect. Time you got now, buddy?
It is 10 till 2.
10 till 2. Okay.
It's amazing how much better it is.
Oh my goodness, yeah. This is night and day compared to what
It's probably only like 30 or something, you know, maybe high 30s, but man, compared to this morning, oh my gosh.
Oh no, this morning was 12 degrees. Now it's like it's 30, and it feels like it's early spring out here. See, y'all, that's my dad that just popped up in chat. We have caught I think around a dozen so far, Pops. Bite's been a little slow, but we've got enough for a pretty good little mess. We're hoping to catch another 2, 3 before we bail out of here. Hopefully they'll. First spot we fished, we picked a couple up. The second spot we moved to, we picked 2 or 3 up, and then we moved up here and we hit a little flurry for a bit, and we caught like 4 or 5, like boom, 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 boom. But the channel cat are aggravating the tar out of us. Yeah, I'm anxious to get back to the Mississippi next weekend. Try to get on some big ones. Yeah, 'cause all our lakes and everything around, like besides this power plant lake, most of our lakes are pretty much froze up right now. So you're kind of limited to where you can fish as far as the lakes. The river's wide open, but it's been up, down lately. So Scott's with that is my buddy Cujo. We have known each other since, oh my gosh, we was in grade school. We ran track, cross country, all that stuff together, and we've been, like I said, friends all these years, and we do a lot of hunting and fishing together. He's been working out of town so much, we haven't had a chance to fish together much. And the last couple weekends, we've got to do some fishing. And like I said, he's a die-hard bow hunter like I am. We do a lot of hunting together, fishing and stuff. So you guys, hopefully, you'll get to see more of them this year. We're going to try to get together and do some more river fishing. And I've got a few of my videos. Big Mike, we started out this morning in 6 foot of water, about 6 foot of water, and we're in 20 foot of water now. And neither one of them really seem to be panning out. The bite's been, well, that and it's high pressure today. It's high pressure day, and I'm not I don't know. That is bluebird skies. It's just making for a tough bite. What a dang wind is just completely.
It switched 3 times today.
Yeah, it was coming straight at us, going down like now it's coming in from like behind us almost. Think about 89. Big Mike, I would definitely try that tonight. Heck, if you're gonna go live, I'll definitely be tuning in on you. We were gonna hit the river, Mike, but man, it made a real high jump, which was coming up and got me a little excited. And then all of a sudden it just started. It crashed and it's on a fast fall again. So we figured, heck, let's go catch some ears and fill the freezer up. So channel cat about ready to drive me nuts, though. I'm gonna reel in and try repositioning this rod here to Uncle Lou's, because daggum things are just beating that bait to death. Yeah, I think Big Mike and me and Josh are supposed to fish together next Saturday. I think that's going to be kind of our game plans of getting them deep skyr holes behind them wing dams. I think it's going to be our strategy. Unless we get a drastic warm up this week, then we'll try shallow. I'm going to reel my rods in. I'm going to put fresh bait on. I'm going to reposition them just a little bit. I can feel that ledge, like there's a ledge out there.
Yeah.
Feel it.
Now that sounded like milk. Yeah, I think after you do that, that chicken up, I need to replace it a little bit.
That's what I'm thinking.
Tackles on it, but I think it's just a dang no channel cat.
This piece I caught like 4 or 5 off this one piece. I need a fresh one on there. Alright, we got fresh baits out. Reposition them a little bit. See what happens. Reposition them, got a fresh bait, we'll see what happens.
I need to
Oh yeah, them little channel cat got that sucker probably well tenderized.
Yeah.
You know, the bad thing is, it's warmed up in the 30s today. You could probably go down in that 3 to 4 foot of water and hammer them today. Pelicans are coming back in.
Oh boy, they stopped down there.
Yeah, they set up camp there. Well, we've seen all that bird activity earlier.
Yeah, they were right on it, weren't they?
Right on that 3 to 4 foot of water. Hey, Apache. Yeah, I think El Gato was live streaming today. Man, I was saying earlier, there's been some good live streams the last few days. Brian, B, and Haz have been fishing together. They've been just wearing them out. Chunky's been doing really good. I know, oh my goodness, Smoke and Potomac River Monsters and Ernie the Hog Snatcher. They've been catching a lot of cat on the Potomac. The bite's been fire up there. And then Jeremy Tournament Cats and Swamp Donkey were fishing last night, and they caught 17 or 18 doing their live. One being a 60-something, then an 82. They had a killer live stream last night. That Big Mike, I'll definitely dial in on you. Hopefully you have better. Like I said, we started out this morning with 12 degrees. And it's warmed up to 30s, but man, I'm just so ready for that temperature to climb over to get that water temperature back in the 50s in the river. Get the bite fired back up. Yeah, get home later, we'll flay these eaters we got out. We'll get them bad boys ready for some fish tacos. Yeah, here in another few days, I'm gonna start stripping. I gotta strip these lines off and get them back ready for the river. With the Whisker Seeker, I'll probably not gonna take it with me, but with this one and a couple other abus, I gotta peel the line off and get some fresh 40-pound mono on there. Then one of my other big abus, I'm gonna get some big heavy mono, probably up to 50 or 60 pounds. That's usually about all the heavy I go on mono, just because a lot of the wing dikes I fish, I can just play the fish, and I like to keep the line so I can get more distance. The only thing I don't like about the abus is you're kind of limited on your spool capacity, as far as unless you go up to like a big 7,000, some, which I do have a couple of them. And I don't use them this lake, but like when I'm out on the wing dikes, yeah, I'll break out the 7,000s and stuff. And got several people way down below us. I got some guys catfishing. Looks like there's a couple guys beating the banks for some bass. Big Mike, I'm guessing you was able to get some, I know you were struggling getting bait lately, so I'm guessing you was able to get some fresh bait. Pawpaw's in here. How we doing? Yeah, here in a few weeks, I'm going to be making a run with Josh Weekend, Danny Stone, and Cujo got a hit. Rich from Fishing Freedom. We're gonna make a run to Barkley Lake, well, Barkley Dam, or Kentucky Dam. We're gonna try to get some skipjack. Try to fill the freezer up, so we got some skipjack for the upcoming season. Them things will start running pretty hot and heavy here about mid to late March. So we'll get up there and try to hopefully fill our freezer full of them suckers. Oh, Channel Cat wearing you out again.
I know. My calves are hurt.
Well, that's crazy. That wind, like I said, it was blowing dead in our face this morning. It was coming down now at our back, blowing out. Sock cat back on, I'm thinking. Maybe let's put my hood up here. There we go. Well, that sun went behind them clouds. Holy cow.
Yeah, it drops a little bit.
That temperature just dropped, man. I was feeling pretty good with the sun, but boy, whew. I was able to put my coat on me now. Well, it's getting ready to pop back out, but man, I'm thinking about putting my coat back on.
Black sweatshirt.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I had on. That's why last week I felt so much better because even though it was cold, the sun on that.
It does. It makes a huge difference. Yeah. I know, 'cause I had our bag was dead in our face this morning. It was flat miserable.
It's a complete 180 here.
That little dude's gonna fool around, get himself a face full of hook. something I always look for in the spring of the year. I try to find a dark bank, like dark riprap bank, or usually the first pot to warm up. And the fish, crappie, and bass will move in on that stuff. And boy, them little cat doing what they're doing to you. That's usually, man, the only time like a J hook's handled. Nice, can you sit there and well, as soon as that wind switched on it, that bite did. On them fucking blues, just shut off as soon as that wind switched on us like this. Yeah, when it was coming down the bank, we were getting all kind of hits. Yeah, actually the first one we caught was about a 2-pound sound cat. Put him on a stringer, and most of all the blue cats we've got are anywhere from about 2 to probably 4-pound range. What we got on the stringer. So perfect eating size. Get them things filleted up, and I'll get the Blackstone fired up. And we're gonna do some fish tacos, I think. We're gonna divvy these fish up. I'm hoping to like to see if get another 2 or 3 before we peel out of here. Right now, they ain't cooperating. Probably should have just made a move up here early this morning, right off the get-go. But now, heck, if the air temperature had been like in the 50s, we would have stopped at that first trash can.
Stayed down there farther.
Yeah.
Cool water's at.
Yep. As far as bank fishing this lake, I've used avionics a lot, just to kind of find the holes. Cause like we're right on the edge of a ledge. This whole damn bank down through here, way up in there, and it's only like 3 foot deep for a couple hundred yards. And it comes in 4 to 6 foot of water from a long way. Then right where we're sitting, it drops off, the ledge drops off to 20 to 26 foot of water where we're sitting at now. Which for this lake is deep, because this lake is not a very deep lake at all. I think the max depth in this lake might be around 33, 34 foot. Boy, he gets aggressive for a little bit, he'll pop it and then he just the bite has slowed way down since that wind switched on us. That's the one thing about this lake. Wind is key if you fish on the bank. If you get wind blowing in your face, hitting the bank, you usually do pretty good. Now it's switched to our backs, blown to the opposite end of the lake. The bite, like I said, the bite has slowed down. Except for the channel cat, they're still, the little bitty guys are still harassing the baits. Oh, oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. All right, guys, we are hooked up. Little video. School must have moved through. Guy, little bitty guy, but a good, nice little eater blue right here. Boy, had a little bit of flurry right there, guys. I was talking about them things. They travel in these schools, and boy, you'll get them 2-3 rods same time getting popped. I had one on the Uncle Lou's was getting hit and missed him, but may have to pull him in and recast him because not sure if he didn't give him a bait or not. So I think we're up to 13 fish now. With being the condition we've had, I'm pretty tickled. Cujo, yes, he needs one, definitely. He needs to get one. Scott Swift said Cujo needs to get one.
Yeah, I know.
Old channel cat just been, just tormenting him. Just tormenting him. All right, I'm gonna check this Uncle Lou's. I was getting hit. I might have got my bait. Oh, he's on there. Heck, I don't know. He is a little bitty guy, but yeah, he's on here. Where is he? Heck, I don't know. Yeah, he's there. Yeah, he's on there. They're a little bit blue, but perfect eating. Alright, another fish taco. That's what I'm talking about. They're little bitty guys, but I'll tell you what, perfect eating size. What time you got now, buddy?
2:25.
What time?
2:25.
2:25. About another 10 minutes here, guys. We're gonna have to shut this thing down because they're gonna shut the gate on us here before long. But we'll give it about just a few more minutes. We'll have to pack up and get out of here. Yeah, Scott, like I said, anything we catch over like 5 pounds, so usually we'll throw that back. Like I said, anything 5 pound under, that's about perfect eating size. Well, everything we got on the stern is probably in that 2 to 4 pound range. So. Which they'll change the hours here. Let's see, on the 15th, they'll go back to, I guess, their springtime hours. They'll start opening the gate at 7. And then in March again, sometime in March, after daylight saving time, they'll change it again to 6 o'clock in the morning. And in the summertime hours, they open from 6 to 9 p.m. Yeah, in the summer, which it was crazy because for a long time, it was 4 o'clock when they shut the gate. But this year, for some reason, they've been closing the gate at 3. Which kind of sucks because you miss that good evening bite, which very seldom have I ever fished this lake in the evenings. So it's usually always in the early morning because when I go in the evening, I'm usually going to the river or creek or a lake or a different lake. Got this little channel cat down there. It's just beating on his bait. I mean, probably like he's gonna try to hook it. I don't think you got him, do you? Hey, what's going on, Stonefly? Stonefly, we're just getting about ready to shut this live down. We got to walk out of here for this. We're way up here. We're going to have to get out of here before they shut the gate on us. But we got a pretty good mess for fish tackle. I'll run down, grab the shirt, and show you guys what we ended up with. That's what we ended up with, guys. Got a pretty good mess for some fish tacos right there. So start getting our gear together here in a little bit. We're gonna have to peel out of here. Like I said, we got a pretty good walk out of here. Guys, I greatly appreciate you guys coming in and watching with us today. We're going to shut the stream down, but thank you guys so much for coming in and watching with us today. And we will catch you guys on the next one. And we were be fishing 3+1 outdoors tournament next Saturday. Next one.